Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Greetings. Greetings. How are we? How was everybody's 1 day waiting period before Act 8? Why does my camera look so overexposed? I fixed my settings before stream. So like it should have been fine. What if I do this? Wait. Hmm. Hmm. Is that better? That looks kind of better, I think. Maybe. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just tripping. Perhaps. I don't know. It's probably fine. Hi guys. How are we doing? There's so many of you here. What the heck? There's so It's a party in here. Okay. Let me go through. Hello Space, Naota, Jamchi, Milky, Skajuice, Blue Ocean, Yuki, Mork, welcome in for the first time, Brandito, Logic, Walker, Fiction, Godsword, Dale, Kashiri, Rat, Emperor, Dune, David, Redlocks, Hoverfloof, and Phazos. I think that's everyone. Yell if I missed ya. There's a lot of you. Hello! Hello! Thank you for the hydrate also, Dale. It is a party. It's Act 8 party. Because you enlighten our lives. I'll cry. Stop. I will cry. Are you ready for peak? I don't think I am. I don't think so. Honestly, with the amount of praise that that Act 8 has been getting from others, the little feedback that I've heard, because I haven't been on like Twitter or anything, I don't think I'm ready. I don't think so. I think I'm dreadfully unprepared for the amount of peak that shall commence soon. 100% in the new area and found my new favorite place in Nod Krai. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see when I finally get to go around. We're gonna, on Sunday stream, we're gonna do some Nod Krai stuff. I kind of left it vague, but like, we'll do the meeting point quest, probably. Like, that's top priority, is get the meeting quests done so that I can have those unlocked. And then, yeah, maybe we'll like explore a little bit or something. Probably get stuck in some world quests. And I still have world quests from the first area to do as well. So, but we are going to be finishing first Saturday evening, which I can do a little bit earlier stream because I have off on Saturday. We'll be finishing Narcissus and Croix. I'm hoping that I can finish Narcissus and Croix in one evening. Finger cross. Probably it'll take us a couple hours, but hopefully. We're supposed to get snow on Saturday. Friday, maybe starting Friday. Friday might more be like slushy, gross slushy business. But I think Saturday we're supposed to get like snow. I'm very excited. our one Texas snow of the year. So I'm gonna enjoy it while I can. Of course you're not ready for peak. We were playing Genshin tonight. It came out not right. I mean, like, the game is different. You get the idea. I'm excited. I'm excited regardless. You guys are gonna get snow also? 10 to 13 inches? Mine's only like 8 inches or something like that.
Only?
8 inches is a lot. Actually, you're so right. What was it, like 5 to 8?
Yeah.
But they say 5 to 8 inches, and then it actually ends up being like 3. That's usually how it goes.
Oh, no.
Especially in Texas, because...
3.
You are so evil. Especially in Texas, because, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Especially in Texas, because everyone in Texas overreacts about the weather. Because they're not used to it. So everyone in Texas is like, oh my god, 2 inches of snow, the world is ending. Shut everything down, nobody can drive. What is salt? How do we take care of the roads? What is a winter tire? I have no idea. So, you know, they get very paranoid about it. Very paranoid. Does that mean from the ground? Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Puppy. Humphrey. Humphrey. Are you sleeping? Hi. Come here. Come here. Can you sit? Oh, that's laying down, but good enough. What did I pull up into? Wholesome streamer? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Some people use ice skates to get around. That's crazy. Used to ice skate when I was little. But like indoor ice skating, like on a rink. not down the street. Not on the road. Winter tires and snow chains. See, people just don't get winter tires here. Like, people just don't buy them.
Humphrey.
And then they don't know how to...
Sir. You little raccoon.
They don't know how to, like, salt the roads properly and stuff. So it's just... everything just shuts down completely. But yeah. Also, hi, Elim. What's up? How are you? People use them outside here. On the road is crazy. Right on the street. Alright, guys. We will be getting right into it. We will be getting straight into it. New Genshin music is out, but song request is closed. I would open it, but like we're about to get it. We're about to, you know. Maybe later. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Okay. Next time. Yeah. I will do all the things once I open the game. I just have to condense my resin and stuff first. Person behind you is a One Piece fan. Really? I wasn't sure. Mama, a One Piece fan behind you. -12 Celsius and it was raining. Oh my gosh. My car's tire and rim size have one option for winter tire and they rub my wheel wells. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. I don't know car things. What's your car's name again, Pykel? I forgot. Perry? Isn't it Perry? Did I remember that correctly? I'm gonna redeem a bunch of Malay songs. Spiral Abyss first? What the freak? What the freak? Is the person behind you your boyfriend or a sibling? It is my boyfriend.
I'm just a prop.
He's just some guy that I found on the street. And I said, I'm just gonna put him in my room. He's not even a One Piece fan, he's just pretending to be a One Piece fan. This is all an illusion.
Yeah, that's what I was using as a blanket while I was out on the street.
The tapestry. It's all a persona that I made him create. It's all fake. My cat chose to join me and sat on my lap and right now is staring at you. Hi, kitty. Hello, gato. Hi. Guys, look at Columbina. Look at Columbina. The Spiralibus is really chill, might be showable. It better be showable, because I really don't want to break my streak. Scott Juice said I can do it. There you go. That means I'm gonna do it. If Scott Juice says that I can show the Abyss, then the Abyss will be showed. Micah! Oh my gosh, it's Micah! It's Micah! Hi, Micah. How are you? Is he a 2 or 3 piece fan? Are you a 2 or 3 piece fan?
Usually when I go to the beach, I wear a 2-piece.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the information.
Of course.
Perry, yeah, for Periwinkle. Yeah, I remember. Wow, she's so pretty. 185 days, you are a legend. See, I did not purchase those days. This is on account of Speeder. This is 180 days of 185 are thanks to Speeder. Honestly, I think all of them. I haven't purchased a Welkin for myself in many moons. In many months. Because Speeder has been very generous and gifted me many of them. The sequel to One Piece, 2-piece. The sequel to One Piece in and of itself is just like a crazy concept. I don't think I would be alive to see it.
You're still in the prequel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't the whole, like, up to date, the whole thing is still in the prequel?
So, right now is... Yeah.
Like it's starting now?
No, you can start at Egghead.
It starts at Egghead?
Quote unquote.
Okay. Got you. I'm so tired. I've played practice right after school. Get some rest. Get some tea. Get comfy. This all sounds made up now. No. No, not made up. It's all for real. See, Lolly didn't drink a single drop of alcohol today. Wow. I'm so proud of her. I steer clear of alcohol today, so there shouldn't be any problems with what I write. Yep. See, Lolline ran off this morning, so I asked Odoran to go after her, just as I told you before. She's still the same, just like every year on this day, anxious about the return of her Stella Fortuna. What? Wait, that's what I used to get people to level 100. Guess what happened next? Odoran didn't come back until noon. When I went out to find him, I discovered him crouching in the bushes near a pit he dug. When I asked him for an explanation, he said you told him that this is the way to capture Xbalanque's fate, so it should work for Seat Lolline too. What could it possibly mean? I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Fantastic. Thanks, Queen. Oh wait, there's more? Vortex! Thank you so much for the 38 months! I'm sorry, alerts are muted right now. I haven't put up the message yet, but I'm dying in the bathroom and avoiding spoilers, but yay, see Lolly birthday. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're well, friend. Would One Piece sequel be called One Piece 2 or 2-piece? I don't know which one sounds less stupid.
It'd be One Piece Shippuden.
I see. Okay. Whatever you say. Alright, I'm putting up the message. Sad, heartbroken, sobbing on the toilet? What the? Who do I need to fight? Who do I need to fight? Oh my god, I forgot what words were. Hold on. Okay. There we go. You guys see it. No spoiling. No spoiling. No foreshadowing. No hyping things up before they happen. No, nothing. Nothing. Hit the mute button. What if I want to blast big weenie in an emotional scene? Not allowed. Crime. Jail. Jail. Hi, Trent. How are you? Guys, the music. Ah, why'd the music stop? I was just about to glaze it. I was just about to glaze the music. Yeah, not right now. Not right now. Nuh-uh. Not right now. We are busy. While you get ready, I'm going to grab a snack. Good idea. Good idea. Voice language. True! Thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you, language. English. I vote for keeping Japanese. I would love to, but I will process everything so much better if it's in English. I would love to hear all the lovely Japanese voices, but for my brain. Thank you for the hydrate vortex.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
The Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for completing.
You're welcome.
Ad Astra.
I love the concept of, since the new daily system, of Traveler just not doing commissions anymore. And just not helping anyone anymore and simply just going and spending resin. And then we still come back to Catherine and she's like, thanks for doing your commissions. But we actually didn't do anything. You're not fluent in Japanese. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, no. I wish. I wish I was, and perhaps someday I will be. Once I lock in, you know? But, not currently. Used to hearing one language and reading another. Like, I think if I wasn't streaming, it would be a completely different situation. Because, like, I am also used to hearing one language and reading another because I watch all my anime in sub. But that's, like, me... completely focused on the screen, like, not doing anything else. If I have anime in the background, I put it in dub. Like, it's just me watching it. Like, I'm not having to, I don't have chat to interact with or anything like that. So, you know, it's different. It's different when I'm streaming, for sure. Fluent in Japanese, correct. Indeed. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, and friends and foes, and all of the above. Let us get this on the YouTube, shall we? Shall we? Fluent in Ohio ni kitakimasu. Oh my gosh. YouTube! Welcome back! Welcome back. How we doing? How are we? It is time for us to play through Luna 4 Act 8. a very highly appraised quest from what I've heard. Again, I have not had any spoilers, so I have no idea what's going to happen in this quest. All I know is that we are going to do our absolute best to kick the Tory's butt! Woo! And save Columbina, of course. Of course. As always, if you enjoy these playthroughs and you'd like to be part of one of them live, you can oh my god! You can come over to Twitch. My username is Viridian_Dawn, and we would absolutely love to have you over here. It's a pretty fun time over here on the Twitch channel. And we all like the story and the lore and stuff, so you should, like, come talk about it with us. Okay? Alright. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Alrighty, people. Let's get started. Let's get started. Shout out to all the foes in chat. I was just going off the rip, you know? It just felt right. It just felt right. Doctor visits suck, down with insurance. True. Wait, this is not my team. Stop. Cease. Cease, I need flints. I need flints. Alright, now we're here. Did I... Wait. I did not.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Let me know if it's good. Let me know if it's ever bad. Alright, guys. Okay. I think where we left off, where we had to, or where we managed to be able to come out was on the Columbina area. The Columbina section. Where we were back in weird moon space. So. Bina land. Exactly.
Like I thought.
Ah, yes.
No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
With your GPS, of course. Don't you have one?
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes.
Right, the abyss.
There are even moments where I can sense something that
It's
feels
become
like
more
abyssal
purple.
energy.
More purple, less blue.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay. Fantastic. I really... Oh. I see. Oh, but it's like underneath the surface. That's weird. It's like glass. It's like underneath the glass. It's like when people do those really cool like resin tabletops where they do like a bunch of flowers or something and then they fill it over with like clear resin to make like a sick coffee table or something. That's what that reminds me of. Anyways, as I was saying, I really enjoy the music here. It's beautiful. Oh!
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
Wait, I'm nervous, wait. Yo, where's your girl? Did you find her yet? Why is he just sitting there? Are you tired? Are you hurt? Oh. My Bina glitched out.
The moon goddess. But how?
Hello! Look, he's standing. He's totally fine. He's so fine. Team up, team up, team up, team up. Come on. Let's do it. Let's shake hands. Everybody just, you know, we'll put aside our differences. We'll, you know, maybe we can help try to find your girl. Because that's like all you care about, right? It's totally fine. and you can help us, and we can do this together. Yay! Ooh, ooh, she said, don't touch me.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Ugh. Is he a liar, though?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Same. But I want to believe it, though.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy.
I forgot how much I love him.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Dane.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
You were.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance.
Are you talking about the first time or the second time?
But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
I'm gonna assume the second time.
This is the second time I've entered this space.
Yep.
Though I have no memory of the first.
Oh.
I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. A little hard to remember things when you're in pieces. Yep.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
When you threw a temper tantrum?
There was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Oh. Okay.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
Silence?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
The voices? Oh my god, bro beat the voices. The heck?
And then, I saw her.
What? What? What do you mean?
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Wow, bro really like rage roomed out all of his issues. He's so chill right now. It's weird, I don't trust it.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
He called her the moon goddess earlier.
The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Huh? What? What? What?
Do you mean...
What?
Dottore?
Wah. Wait, no, they mentioned this in Act 7, right? Vaguely,
Dottore.
I think.
So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments
that's
of my
what he's
body for a
called.
long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
Okay.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
That's why there were wild hunt people behind the glass in the research in his facility. In his thing that we raided. Because he was collecting them. He only had like 2 though. All the other ones escaped. Or something. I don't know. That place was in really, really big disrepair. I'm not interested in his research, but being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
I don't know. Do you really have the grounds to do that? You really have the right? Humphrey, what are you chewing on? Don't do that. He's chewing on his own foot. Roll over 4. I guess I miss it. I have a specific memory of 2 of them.
What?
Maybe I missed some.
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you.
At least we're
If you
self-aware.
refuse, I won't fight it.
At least we understand the circumstances.
But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
How? Oh, because she's going back in time, so she can just go talk to her. Maybe, I don't know. Hi, Ian. Hello, Joseph. How are you? Welcome back. Hi, Book. Hey, how was Act 7? Very good, very good, very good. I enjoyed it. I love Dottore. I love Dottore. Dottore was giving me really huge, like, Sunday Panettone PTSD, and I really loved that. And then all the Narcissus and Chorus reading was actually really interesting and cool too. But yeah, I loved Dottore's little monologues, and oh my god, it was. I also really enjoyed how they structured it. I know that not being able to take breaks really sucks, but like, I've said this a couple times, but like, the jumping back and forth between POVs kept it very like dynamic, and I enjoyed that a lot. So, yeah, you enjoyed Dottore talking to yourself? Yes, 1,000 times yes, absolutely. He's so interesting to listen to. He's so interesting because figuring out like the psyche and the ideals and philosophy of a villain is so fantastic. It's so interesting. I love it. It was great. It was great. The amount of time you have to finish the acts? 4 hours. 4 days, actually. The I'm no hero, that cutscene. Disappointing. Just, I loved it. I loved it. Okay, we're taking a message to Thalindis. We're going back in time.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Or behind.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
Ooh.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Sucks not being a moon goddess, man. This, you know, it's tough. Sucks to suck.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life.
Ah.
In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
You can do that?
No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Dang. Bro really had a lot of self-reflection time in here. He's changed so much.
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
You did. Yep.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Oh, Bina. She said, I don't want to go through all that.
Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Even he left.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
Dang.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty.
Ooh.
But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Okay. Dang.
We hid too much from each other.
Mm-hmm.
But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Man. Love demands honesty. Wow. Wow. Good job. Very impressive.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Guilt almost.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Interesting.
Thank you. It means a lot.
She did have that conversation with him afterwards. So she kind of got an idea of what he was thinking and where his heart was at.
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
I wonder what's gonna happen to him. He's just in here forever. He'll ever find a way out. Oh, it's blue again.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Can I find him again, or is he gone? Ugh. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path, but freaking the game is. Oh, I see her. Whoa. Hey. Hello, you are so pretty.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Delindis.
It's like the remembrance people in Amphorius with like the fractured pieces. From the moment Revere pretended to be Osher to get pets, I knew he couldn't be all that bad.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
The Memo Keepers, you know how like there would be those purple diamond shaped things that you could interact with and it would like expand a memory? And the people would be like, it was a little bit more like blue and white, kind of like shimmery, fractured like memory holograms of things that happened previously. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Thank you for the dolly logic. Like code. Almost.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
My Rerir.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
I mean, did you see him when you left? Because,
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Oh, the message isn't pinned anymore? What the freak? I got it. Should be good now. I think it's because I didn't set it to the whole. I think I accidentally set it to 20 minutes. Okay. He's been having a rough time since you've left.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Better for who?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Abridged version.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
Right.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Bruh.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
I mean, you know.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going?
The beginning. Also, she said terminus. Show me the cats. Show me, where are the cats? Show me the cats. And Trailblaze, true, the train. If life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? It's because there's no cats.
I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Darn, when you jump into a moon gate, you jump into the moon's reflection and you get torn apart by powerful energy currents. Darn.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrear.
Yeah, using you. Yeah.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse.
I forgot how they said it. It's not even just the pronunciation, it's the way that they enunciate like every syllable. The Universitas.
Rayrear was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess.
Oh.
It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Yeah, I mean, you could try, but I feel like that's poking a little too far into fate. I don't know. Interesting. Offing our sibling wouldn't do squat. Your king was a menace from the start, and it was a long time coming. Yeah, like she says, it's only after meeting the princess that the Venser King started going too far. With his research. I don't know. It might have helped something. I guess it just depends on why exactly she meeting her encouraged him. Lumine just supports them. True. Woman in STEM. He was already into it, so it's just a matter of time. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe just made it easier for the Abyss.
I couldn't kill the Venster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back.
Rayrir.
To kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Whoa.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least.
Would have happened one way or another. Yeah, it's kind of like how Dane views the whole situation as well. Like today, it's a very similar thought process of like, this is just how things are, and there's no saving anything. There's no happy ending necessarily in his mind.
I know I'm never getting out of here, but you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
Especially when you're messing with fate. Yeah. It, you know, is so incredibly difficult and basically impossible to change, you know?
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
The honeymoon.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might...
Okay, Queen.
Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also,
okay.
I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
I'm scared. I'm scared because this is what I thought might happen. But I'm worried they're not going to show it to us.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
A purpose for the research.
About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
Girl, do not apologize. Do not apologize for your man. Do not. This is not your fault.
It wasn't your fault.
Thank you.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth.
But...
And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
But, like... Yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, you're kind of right.
But
I
enough
get it.
about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Oh.
Rerir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
No. Stuck in time, just moments away from each other. Am I schizo posting, or is there some continuity? This kind of flashback OSTs, Mavika's flashback OSTs share the motif with Come Illuplera, and this one sounds similar as well. Perchance? I don't recall. Maybe. Maybe! Man, this is so sad, so terrible. Is he gonna be... He didn't mention anything about, like, the fact if he's, like, dying or losing, like, energy or losing life force or anything. He's just kind of, like, here and he can't really move around. He's just kind of stuck, right? Just stuck forever. Like, he's not slowly fading away or anything like that.
But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Man. What in the heck? Mean.
How long have I been
Evil.
walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Oh, baby girl.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
No. No! Guys, who is that? A pair of legs. Do you think there is something above they attach to? No, I think it's actually just a pair of legs. It's actually just a pair of legs. Look at that. Oh my god, I love the purple nail color. And the pretty little tattoos. Who could this be? What are they wearing? Pretty lady.
Are you all right, little sister?
Wait. Was I actually right? This hair color is so pretty, by the way. Was I actually correct? Oh my... No way. I'm scared. I'm scared to click. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Have you come from the distant future?
Ooh, look at the pretty tattoos. Ah, we're gonna cliffhanger it. No.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get a good at magic creations like moons?
No. Oh man. Man. Why? Oh man, I really love how they hop back and forth between POVs. Oh man. Oh, it's so good. It's so good though. It feels just like Penacody did. It's so good. It's so good. I can't believe I said it. I said if she goes back in time, she could theoretically go back to when the moons were intact. And if she could go back to when the moons were intact, she could go back to when the Moon Sisters were alive and when they Take me back! Take me back! Please! I don't want... She looked so pretty too! She looked like she was so pretty! And her hair was such that coral color. That was so beautiful. She had a little sister. Oh! Little sister! Oh, her big sisters! Her big sisters! The girlhood is about to go so hard. The girlhood is about to commence so strongly. They're gonna have a slumber party in the Lunar Palace. It's gonna be so good. Literal sisterhood. Hi, Birch! By the way, thank you so much for the 15 months with Prime. You are so cool and awesome. How are you? Sorry, I was crashing out when you came in. Man. Okay, I must not tarry. I must not tarry. The faster we proceed, the faster we get to see them again. Okay? Alright, let's continue. We're on a mission, brothers and sisters. Let's do this. How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little hard to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Yes.
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the 2 generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what
question.
Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Teyvat is a moon. True.
Technically,
No, but then
the
it would
result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were
be
detected
rejecting her.
and positively identified as moons in that moment.
I feel like the Torres moon is the 4th moon is a red herring. I feel like that's not... They, like, assume that way too early. I feel like that's not the point.
In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
You have 4 shows this week in Birchfield? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope the snow isn't too bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will be home for most of the weekend. Except the day that it's snowing, I have a baby shower to attend. So, but said baby shower will not have to travel far for, so. Misses her sister / rage baiter. What is a sibling if not a rage baiter? Ruins of a musical on the opposite side. No! Please drive so safe. Oh my gosh. Get yourself some winter tires. Alright.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss
Base
Sandrone.
Varka.
We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
A girl's greatest superpower.
She's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Absolutely.
Flames!
She's part of the gang. And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know.
Part of the gang.
You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
No! We gotta get her more
power?
batteries.
You need more energy?
No, the
Use
issue isn't energy,
double or
it's
triple A.
processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
So we just need to call up Novelette,
However,
is that
that
what I'm
won't work
hearing?
for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry.
This is true. Well, some people can.
So annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this,
Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies.
There's so many people here, I can't. Every time we get like
find the computing power for
a whole group shot.
Anyway,
I forget how many people are in on this.
Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
From so many different places too.
We've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hey!
Oh, hat guy. Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Yeah, he did a little head shake.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Hey, oh my god, he's so close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What's up?
You know
What's
that
up, buddy?
Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
I did not remember that.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
Oh.
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react.
Yeah.
He'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
A hungry wolf or a giant serpent? Interesting. I wonder why we picked those animals. Surely they couldn't represent any other people that existed ever. Interesting.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
I love that place.
But creating
all the little
games
minis
and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The seven will have some recourse available.
She's so cute.
If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
I'm just so curious to know what would happen if Neuvillette... I'm not saying that Neuvillette could 1v1 him, because I still don't think that... I don't know, it's hard to say. But like, I'm just curious. Moons, the Trilunar Authority of the moons raised by like the OG Dragon King, you know, versus a primordial dragon of today. You know. C6
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you. and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
I'm not saying I think he would win. I'm
Why do you
just
always
saying
feel
I'd
the
pay
need
to
to
watch
do the
it.
right
Yeah,
thing?
exactly.
No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Sorry. Actually, I did want to reread this. I always feel the need to do the right thing. No one is born to be a savior. Who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up? Interesting. Thanks, guys. He said, don't take this the wrong way, but, but, I guess all Fatui are just lame. I guess the Fatui don't believe in, locking in.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
The emotional difference that a scene like this has with Zack's voice in it is crazy. Like, I'm sitting here thinking about how this would be in old Genshin style, where I'm either having to click a dialogue option for him to speak, or like he's thinking something inside of his head. It's simply just not the same. Like, this is it's so much better. I'm so happy. It's been so good. My past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
It also just makes the traveler feel more like their own person. I think I really love any moments in this game that show me who the traveler is as a character and not just as the entity that that I, the player, am portraying in the game. Less of the self-insert and more of like, oh, this person has like texture to them and they have, you know, their own personality and their own feelings and stuff. And I think simply just them being able to talk through these scenes and have these like one-on-one moments with other characters and stuff like that, with their voice accompanying it, really, really, really helps. It's fantastic. The Handmaid Princess, thank you so much for the follow and welcome.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
Bro, did y'all see the crazy eyes? Holy crap! I'm sad he changed he changed poses. Bro had murder in his eyes. Oh my god. Absolute murder.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
She's a hoot. I love her. She's great.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
I don't know, bro. she seems to want to hurt the Tori, and that's pretty much all I can take her for right now.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so.
Do
In that case,
you
the
trust
three
her?
of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
Oh.
How much?
Batteries are expensive.
If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
I don't think he was talking about money, but... Either said, put it on my card. No problem. I got this.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I love Wanderer. True, batteries are expensive. RAM. RAM is another question in this day and age. RAM. I mean, I have 9 mil. Do you guys think that 9 mil is enough for RAM in Tibet? My spaceship. All we gotta do is find the spaceship and... yeah, got some backup in there. No! Dang it! Dang it. Wait, what's the... I forget. There's like a Mora to IRL money conversion, right? At least 50 mil? Dang, I'm gonna have to start grinding. Let me farm some ley lines real quick.
Miss Androne, traveler.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
Oh, you know.
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Beto examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthans.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh. With the traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo. Look at Ether's face.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Oh. Oh my god.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that
He's
he was
floating?
a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
He can do that?
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
He can just like turn himself off? Yeah, it's just like his mom. True.
That's right.
True.
He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
I mean, how would he know? I wonder.
Please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
This is so good.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
I am kind of hoping that if one person is gonna figure it out, that it's Arlecchino, because Arlecchino seemed really sus of him. Look at Paimon. Arlecchino seemed really sus of him at first. But I don't know. She would need a lot of additional information to piece it together.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
Because he is right. Okay, I was like, how ley line? How are we connecting it straight to ley lines? They're made. All the puppets are made out of the ley lines, right? I forgot that part. I was like, I know he had the whole deal with Irminsul, and like story-wise he's very connected to Irminsul, but like literally, logically, like how, like what, using him, how does that connect it to the ley lines? He's made out of ley lines.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you.
They were all made out of ley lines.
So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
The wood. Or whatever.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree.
Yeah.
Which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Yeah.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Interesting.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
Did we know this? Yeah.
I can put 2 and 2 together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
All of...
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
I believe all of her attempts at puppets included wood from Irminsul. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Or did she change anything down the line after him or anything like that? I don't think so. I think they all did. I don't think she Yeah. Using the same tech. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the
Thanks.
worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yep.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white badge. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
No! What the freak? It's okay. I got a decent look at it. Okay, but didn't Dottore put that guy's heart in his core? Lord Skipper, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't... I wonder if that affects anything. I wonder.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Oh.
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
The heart was placed in some sort of device. But not in the core. But it was still put in him, right? But he took it out. I'm like slowly remembering. To purify the Tatara student stuff. Right. But it was in Scara for a period of time, and then he took it out? I can't remember. I can't remember the order of events. He rejected it. Like, Dottore offered it to him and he said no, or like physically? Oh, I need to replay that quest. He did use it when he thought it was the heart of someone Niwa murdered in cold blood. Right. Okay, I'm just gonna have to read over the story again, cause I don't remember everything. It's faint, foggy memories.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
I love how he's in front of the cat tree. Like, that's the spot that he chose to be, was... was by the cat tree. Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things
He's
are progressing
editing.
steadily on my
Cat
end.
Guy!
I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Wonderful. Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. Give him some tea. You Paimon and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
The system reset is crazy.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Fresh Windows install, yeah.
Do you think there's any difference
Exactly.
between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
Interesting.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sanjoni will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dotori's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. Are you taking me back? Are you taking me back? Are you
Who are you?
Okay. I need my chopstick. Sorry, not my chopstick, my lip gloss. A human or synthetic like Albedo? Both? Also, the word human is a very loose term in Tibet. So it's kind of hard to say sometimes. Okay. Hi, Jess. Welcome back. How are you? Okay, I'm not ready. Her hair's so pretty. She has the eyes on her bracelet. The eyes. Raiden's eyes. Nivolette's eyes. Renova's eyes. Okay. I'm ready.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh my god! Wow. Wow. I really love the moon behind her and the patterns on it. Wow. And her eyes. Wow. I'm like tearing up. This is so surreal. Like, I know it's not that deep, but like, it's just so Ed, like, how, like, I can't believe this is happening. Almost 6 years. Wow, she's so pretty.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
I can't.
Columbina.
She's so tall.
Hyposelenia.
She says she's actually just kind of normal tall. But oh, she blinked. I'll shine it on it.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
This will be a romantic story. She's got the pink hair and she sounds like Mem. Like, she doesn't even sound like Cyrene. She just sounds like Mem. I love the shimmer on the little bits of her thing.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
It's definitely not MVA though. That was also someone else. That was also in the game, but as someone else. What was that? What was that Seely's name? Your friends in the heavens.
Huh?
What? Mr. 9, yes, thank you. We can talk VA after, or let us know if you do. If I do what? We can talk VA now, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't care. I don't care knowing the VAs. I don't care about guessing them. I don't really care about guessing them before being told. Sometimes I will say, like, if it sounds like somebody, but it's okay if somebody says it before, I guess. It's Dunyarzad's VA? Really? It does not sound like it. But it's been so long since Dunyarzad.
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Hold on, I want to get another picture of you. Yeah, Dunya's art is much less high-pitched. Oh, I want to draw her. Wow. Oh, I love how the golden tattoos shimmer.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility.
What do you mean?
You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
Oh! 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 Oh!
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice.
Guys,
I'll introduce you.
Guys.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Oh. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Can someone pinch me? These guys. Wake up, this isn't real. It doesn't feel like it is. Oh, in panic. Wait, this is just Dotori's sweet dream. Oh my god, I want to draw them so bad. Okay.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
Oh my god.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh, she's so pretty. This is canon. She's so pretty. Oh.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina hyposelenia.
Wow.
This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
She's gorgeous also. I mean, she's just like... Wow. I love her colors. It really reminded me of Zibai. A lot, right off the bat. Walker called her mid. Wow. No, we're all entitled to our own opinions. We all are allowed to have our own opinions. That one's going on your permanent record. It's going into the books. The books of the kingdom. Of Aglaya. Aglaya, yes, and also Cersei's. The Cersei's NPC. I like slightly less yellow. Gold. Oh.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
They have matching colors too. They have matching color. Cute. She's so little next to all of them. Little sister. Whoa.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine. You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Hi, I'm a big fan of your music. Hey. I like your song. Hey, it's quite nice.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh. I see.
What?
Oh yeah, you weren't there when we were talking about that, huh?
You're scaring her, Cannon. No, I'm fine.
I'm tough. I don't get scared.
Please, continue.
Oh, she looks sad.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
So, the Moon Sisters are also calling them they.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
I love how the moons look behind them, like with the patterns on there. Like glass, or like when you you know, when you were a kid and you would do like the marble paintings, we'd put like paint on a marble and like roll it around. That's what it looks like. Their angles? Yeah, they were symmetrical. Well, okay, Sonnet wasn't there yet, but it was symmetrical. The four imprisoned moons from the hymns of the far north. Vaguely, very vaguely.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Cannon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Interesting.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Right, because they were having like disagreements. Yeah, they argued when he came back about who to follow. Oh, yeah. Okay. Your rule of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power, or perhaps they feared them.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Oh my god, she looks like Rosaria from this angle. This looks like Rosie's headpiece. Rosaria, Moon Sister confirmed. As she should be. I freaking love Rosaria, man. Rosaria is a character that I don't talk about a lot, but I genuinely love so much. Like, I really should give her more love because just like her backstory and her character, and like she's BFFs with Kaya, and like she's just so great. Rosaria is such a fantastic character. I love her so. Man, definitely in my favorite 4 stars category for sure. Rosaria has a backstory, yes, and you should read it because it's pretty good. That's not solution.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
And I think Varga is involved somewhere in it. I think he's kind of the one that kind of took her in a little bit. Another Varka's kid, yeah. Yeah.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
I really love her voice, man.
I did everything in my
Hannah's
power
voice is really nice
to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So I talked about that in the last version of Archon Quest, but then it was weirdly written, but here now and a few times in a row, called the Heavenly Principles, a she in Russian. Okay. Interesting. It's good to know. It's good to know. I'll keep it in mind.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
They're always like, so that's the lingo the kids these days are using.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Papa, no.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat skies?
Nope. Nope. In Portuguese, they refer to the Heavenly Principles using masculine pronouns, but I always guess it's because of the word. Is in Portuguese, is it kind of like French where words have, like, they kind of genderize words and like nouns and stuff as well? Yep, okay. Makes sense.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains, but it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles.
Let's go! Let's go, Canon! Okay. Wait. Now we know! Now we know! Now we know all of them. Let me go back. My page. Frost Moon. Canon. Iridescent Moon. Sonnet. Perfect.
The Eternal and Iridescent Moons were both shattered during the war.
Rip. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
Yeah, so I was gonna say, this is just kind of like the point in time where they were imprisoned.
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
Guys, who is this? If the other one's doing your Zod, who is this? Because I've heard this voice before in my ears. Let's go get in! Woo!
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister.
I just love her hair is so pretty. Like, I love the little swoopy bang bits that swoop out to the side with the little long pieces. Oh. And her eyes are so beautiful. And like, you're always gonna get me with dark blue and gold. You're always like, it's It's basically That's.
If anything, we owe the world an apology.
Man.
If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance.
She's got a little bun. A little low bun. I thought maybe she just had short hair. A little low bun.
Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Hmm. And we're back.
It's done.
And we're back.
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change.
I'm still not over it, by the way. I'm still not over it. I'm like in shock a little bit, I think. But, so we've discovered which one is which moon. A lot of what they said was kind of things that we already knew. Especially with what we went over in the kind of Hyperborea domain when we were looking at the murals. But new information was that Sonnet, or at least I don't remember them talking about this before, was that Sonnet was the one that kind of had a differing opinion, I guess. We knew that they argued. We knew that they fought against each other before about who was in the right, I guess. I have down that they argued when Nibelung came back about who to follow. But the way they were talking about it kind of made it sound like they were also just kind of arguing amongst themselves while Nibelung was gone about whether or not what the Heavenly Principles was doing was good for Teyvat or not, because their job was to, protect Teyvat and maintain its rules and uphold it while Nibelung was gone. And then the Heavenly Principles started doing things and making rules that they were like, wait, pause. Is that? Very interesting in the concept of this, like, coexisting powers and coexisting, forces and how long does it take for them to butt heads, you know? I don't know from where you can know Canon's VA. Not a lot of credits on IMDb. Sonnet's VA is juniors odd, Arya's VA is unknown. Interesting. She sounds... Canon just sounds familiar, but I don't know if it's just one of those voices that just kind of... you know, maybe she has someone else that sounds like her as well. The links? Jonna Lynn Alonso. Filipino, Spanish, American, bi-pangender, fluid, femme presenting. Okay. Sorry, small detour. I'm just very invested here. See if there's something. No, I don't think so. I don't believe I have heard her in anything interesting. I guess she just sounds similar to someone else. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Catch me in the retirement home with C6 Niblong. Thank you for the posture check and the hydration. I'm probably gonna take a break soon. Maybe not right now, but... C6R5 opposite sibling, the third secret sibling. The cousin. When Ether and Lumine's dad become playable. She voices a new NPC in new area suspiciously called Herta, but she has like one idle line and that's it. How do people find these things? God. Okay. I shall continue.
Secondary process? Scan for moon.
Please don't kill Wanderer. Hertha and
Still 4.
Hertata.
The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
Or perchance just time.
Variables.
Like, 'cause if...
Variables in the world.
I don't know if her going back to see them in time affects how you're scanning the moons now, but there are technically 4 of them. Go to the blacksmith. Oh, she announced it on her Twitter. Got you. Okay.
I know where potential variables within the world come from.
It was 4 of them.
So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
That's a great question,
What is
actually.
this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Ooh. Catch that? There were 4 lights, and then it switched to 3.
You think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
Oh, the space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go.
Mm.
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
That's what I called it, an anchor.
This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Never and Nicole present their hypothesis. As this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel, everyone starts to remember what joy
Not
feels
only
like.
is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Describes her as a waypoint. Yeah, because the waypoints have always been, fascinating. And the waypoints being used in a lot of theories about like connecting the waypoint structure to the pillars of Celestia and that kind of thing. Also, the waypoints very suspiciously looking a lot like the spaceship, or rather the spaceship looking like the waypoints. Also, Yuna and Connor, thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. And welcome to chat, Sean. And thank you for the follow. Thank you. She's done something inconceivable in the past, and the clue to what she's done lies in the moon in Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still
Why
live?
is she calling us when she's in the next room? She really doesn't want to move. She locked in. The dead moons still live. Okay, we're back. Hi, beautiful. Hi, my queen. Hello. Hi. Hey. Hello. Hi. Hello.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
She's at the flagship? I don't think so. I think she was at the flagship, but in there she was in Nefer's office. Because Nefer's like board, like a bulletin board thing was behind her. I'm pretty sure. It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Oh.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
They just said that if they tried to leave, then they would just cease to exist.
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
Oh, well, that too then, I guess. Oh, God. As soon as I muted my mic, they stopped barking.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
Everything ultimately converges here at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki.
So, like, what do you just, like, you're just here. Like, what do you do here? You're just... Like, at least wherever you're in Thalindus, you know, it's like, oh, they're pining after each other forever. But, like, the Boot Sisters, they're just chilling. You can't even have, like, a tea party. Or, like, a slumber party. Or, like, do your nails together. Like, you're just... You're just here forever. They're playing cards. From where? Where are the cards? You think they can... Maybe they could conjure things. Maybe they could, like, conjure up some magical moon cards, you know? Or something. Magical moon nail polish. They could write a whole movie while they're in here. They could write a gajillion movies. Playing Genshin TCG. Small scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki.
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
But they have the marrows.
Kuvaki. What is that?
What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodkrai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodkrai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
Okay.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Boom, light.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodkrai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
I mean, Nod Krai is like basically a moon. Also, it never really became a moon. Moons were made from Nod Krai, but then the islands are made from the one moon that didn't make, one of them like fell down, right? One of them, like, the pieces fell back down, and that's what created, like, the Isles. So it would make sense, I guess.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
Like, there was a failed moon, basically. Kind of.
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Interesting idea. Interesting plan. Really interesting plan. She said, what if I don't, though? Boom! Uno reverse. What if there's, like, some weird paradoxy stuff where, like, the moon that didn't make it up with the others is actually also her, but she's technically the frost moon. But what if that was a red herring the whole time as well, and she's not actually the frost moon, and she was actually the fourth moon that didn't make it? And that's why she was birthed in Nod Krai anyways. It would make so much more sense because she was birthed in Nod Krai because she was born out of the fragments of the moon. And there's some weird thing with, like, the time and the paradox and the things that, you know, but she's dead, but she's also alive, but she's not, and you know, she's connected to the frost moon. What if she is wrong? I don't know. I just have to say it. I have to say it because it came into my head, and if I don't say it, then I won't have peace in my heart and in my brain. So That's all I got. Let's continue. Okay. Okay.
Where do we start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Hi, Lonatar. Yes, we'll never know. And we never saw Columbina again. Also, hi B, welcome back. Could you say all of that again? I got lost at the whoosh. I think that the sound effects, you know, help clarify the theory, but, you know. That's just me.
Columbina? What do you need from us?
Bread! She needs bread. She just needs a snack. God, someone feed the girl.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know.
We should check in on Lonatar. It kind of seemed like they were crashing out.
The Rahier of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Everyone is conveniently bypassing the fact that we have a piece of her soul among us right now.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born.
Was this magical moon creature in the room with us this whole time? Oh my god. I just noticed you.
What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh my god, put her in the chest box.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Never, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
Doesn't sound good.
It'll surely blind me.
That's definitely not good. That's not...
But it's our only chance.
Yeah.
This is the only way.
Yeah, like kind of... I know I'm not you, and so I'm not the one having to do this, but like, worth? I guess. We're talking about the doom of Nodcry, and then, you know, maybe the other nations might not be in immediate peril, is what Wanderer said. He was like, you know, he said, not to fear, they won't be in immediate peril, at least. Like, you know, I think obviously it's up to her and it's her decision, but worth, in my opinion.
Boss.
We spoke about this once.
Boss, like, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Do you remember what I said, Yehuda?
Plot armor, maybe.
The day I lose my sight, the
Maybe not.
Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
Oh, frick. I don't know. I don't know anymore, guys. No, she's got it. Yehuda, she will be fine. The real doom of not cry. I don't know if it's worth anymore, guys. I don't know.
But
Curatorium of memes.
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
She does not want to be in charge, dude. I really don't think Yehuda wants this job. I really don't think she does.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehuda. Promise me.
Why did you agree to this? Why did you?
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Cute, cute, cute.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Whoever said that they give X's vibes really described it perfectly. Like, I still think I ship them, like, in current day and age. But there really is so much, like, you know, so much of that X's energy. Not just, oh, we're two girlies that like each other. It's like there's history, you know? There's history here. Definitely, for sure. Like, obviously there's history. They've known each other for a while, but like, you know what I'm trying to say? The vibes are in the room. I'm not a lesbian, but that feels like code.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Give her some space. Say that about Ayato and Chiori. I am an Ayato Chiori shipper. And yes. Yeah. A little bit. I don't know about exes. I'd have to watch some of their scenes again. But yeah. History, I don't know about exes history, but maybe. Ayato and Chiori. I love Ayato and Chiori. It's really good. Hi, Oracle. I've never been happier to have a plumber in the family. Did something happen? Is everything okay? Oracle? Everything good? I was suddenly just reminded of the story that you told. The story that you told once about having to go plumb a toilet at a frat house. That's what that reminded me of. I don't remember Ayato and Chiori interacting together. It was during the film festival event, not Film Fantasyland, but the first film festival event in which Ayaka starred. The one with like Ayaka and Chevy and Yoimiya and all of them. Chiori was there and Ayato was also there, and they had a couple conversations together, and they were so good. I ate that up. It was fantastic. I loved it. It was great. Yeah. And Chevy said bad words. Chevy did say did say a bad word. Those are like enemies coded. Enemies to lovers. True. Yep. She was very snarky with him. She was very, very snarky and sassy with him, and it was fantastic. It's great. Hopefully Oracle was just playing Super Mario and all is fine. It was spicy, like they were talking to each other between the lines. Yes, exactly. I really need to go rewatch it. Because I just remember being such a big fan. Like, I loved whatever energy was going on there, whether it was enemies, you know, rivalry, you know, friends to enemies, whatever was going on there, I was really, sign me up. I was really into it. It's all fixed. We started around when you went live. There was a leak near the well pressure tank. We had to drain and move the hot water heater. He cut and replaced the pipe, then galvanized steel. That reminds me of those TikToks where they like build a room and like renovate a room. The galvanized steel fitting was broken and stuff. Ew! I'm really glad it didn't explode and soak into your carpet in your office. I'm really glad. It was Dish who said that those two gave off X's vibes? What? What? Dish isn't playing Genshin right now. What are you talking about? Nefer and Llama? Oh, you're talking about Ayato and Chiori. Oh, I thought you were talking about Nefer and Llama. Okay. Okay, my bad. I was like, she hasn't played any Not Cry at all. My bad. Okay, got you. Yeah. Oh, my gosh, I wanna rewatch it. She hasn't, no. No, she hasn't streamed any played any gachas for like a while, like pretty much partway through Nalin. I'm sorry that you're speaking from experience. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm only mad about it. Okay.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Whoa.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon.
Wow. How many longer is stream I need to each and clean off the yuck? Probably many longer. Probably at least 4 more hours, I would guess. Yeah. At least 350, 1 column billion years, exactly. Yeah. Okay. 4 more stream hours, yeah. Probably at least for a quest. I don't know if anything about that. The pin! Wait! Oracle, no! Oracle, no! Oracle, no! 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 There was a fan and we need it there. It's okay. Who got their their 5 seconds of fame? It's okay, it's okay. I just have to... I gotta do it in case somebody decides to come in and be silly. Because people are silly sometimes. We will finish 8 today, yes. We will definitely finish 8 today. And yes, I will take a break at some point in time. I could take a break now. Should I just take a break now? We just switched scenes, so... Or I could do a little bit more. You guys know what happens. So I could do a little bit more and take a break. Or if there's not really a do a little bit more and it's like we're gonna get into some real stuff, I should just take a break now, then I'll take a break now. Definitely take a break. Break now. Wait until ads. We can make the ads happen now. It's fine. We have power over the ads. Oh my god. Huge burp. Okay. I will break. Bye. Oh my gosh. Humphrey, stop it. Leave the room. Okay. I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Enjoy your break and then we'll get back into it, okay? Bye. Join the Discord if you're new here. Okay, bye. Hello! I have returned! How was your break, everybody? How was your arson? That was quick, was it? I was excited to get back to it, I guess. Celsius, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Appreciate it. I refuse to allow Dotori to do anything comfortably. I hate him, and he sucks, and he deserves the most awful things ever. Bars. There's leagues of gacha rich I didn't know existed. Elaborate? Oh my god, did I get a splinter? No, it's just weird skin. Okay. Strange. Guys, I need to take better care of my nails. Oh, they're so bad. Okay. Alrighty. It's not Wua time, no. No, it's not, actually. It's not. It's not. Whales be wailing. Tori not grooving. Anything he is doing is very uncomfortably with his fellow segments. Oh my gosh. I don't know. What's up? Thank you for the 100 biddies. Is it time? Do you mean for your review? Perchance after the quest? Maybe? Perchance, maybe. How many clones do you think he has? Good question. I would say right now, if he has any, I think just one, probably. Maybe two. But I think based off of how he said, how difficult he said it was to make them, probably just one. Do we even have Wuwa scheduled for this week? Yes, on Friday. On Friday, we're watching the Wuwa live stream and playing the new quest. After quest works? Okay, perf. Project Sekai, there's a certain time when they do shows, you join a lobby with others to watch a concert in there. I just noticed you can send messages that shows up to everyone in front on stage. I think to post them, you have to use, for example, Primos. And someone used it to say I'm excited for the show and paint an entire temple. That's crazy. That's crazy. Live stream. Yeah, we get to see Luke. We get to see Luke. And Amith, I guess. Whatever. I guess Amith will be there too. Whatever. Like, yeah, like, she'll be there. But Luke is the important part. Luke is the most important part. Yep. True. Exactly, Pook. Is Amith a Robo Pop Star? Yes. Pink hair. Robo Sireni. Yeah. Luke is coming in 3.8? No. Nope. Nope, he's not. Like, I'm decided I don't really want to play Wuwa, so I'm gonna present for as many Wuwa streams that you do as I can reasonably attend. You enjoy it secondhand. I don't stream Wuwa that often, so it won't happen a ton, but yeah. Robin and Wuwa? Yeah, if Robin and Cyrene had a child. Robin, Cyrene, and also Firefly had a child. Don't you want to do the story? The story is pretty much the only thing that I stream from Wuwa. The story and my polls and sometimes endgame. Sometimes endgame. Pay attention to letting myself be confused like Star Rail. Maple Story, you can buy real money items to send chats to the entire server and people will just have entire combos. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I said I'm not spending any more money on gachas a few streams ago. Columbine was my last time, so only spent a little. Also, I'm still going for cons, but F2P. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. That's amazing. Amazing. Okay. Are we locking in? Cheese or cheese? That's tough. That's tough, but I think I'll have to pick cheese. Controversial opinion, I know. Alrighty. Let us continue. Okay. Between the Trilunar Authority Kuvaki and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon.
I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Whoa. Why are they all separate? So this is what Nefer is seeing. Why are there only quest points? Oh, because I guess Canon is her. She would be kind of the most important one here in this conversation. Hey Nefer, what's up, queen? Wherever you are. Hey, hi, hey. Whoa. The giant structures in the air are so cool. In this dungeon of the Lunar Palace. Wow. Beautiful. Okay, let's talk to Sonnet first. Hey. Hey, can we, just real quickies, can we just... Ugh, it doesn't turn off the... There we go. No!
Have you decided what to do?
I kinda got a picture.
I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
Oh.
Come on, let's go find the other two.
Okay. I'm walking. Hey, I think we need to go this way. Or are you just gonna go stand there up there with her? Oh. Sure, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just want a picture with you. Aw, cute. Cuties. Cuties. Hey. Hey.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Whoa. Oh my god, she walks so slowly. So slowly. So solemnly. Beautiful. Wow.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That is a cool shot. Heck yeah.
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
See, I feel like I'm right. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
Ask Malvika. She did it.
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
You can't leave Oracle. Oracle is always there.
And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I love when they do that.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
You see it? Nice picture of the three of them as well. Pina wants you. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Yes, I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything.
And gone again? Lily? Only you can stop the wild hunt. Still there for me. Guess your Twitch is tweaking. Let's left a portion of my soul in the future. Yep.
In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Okay.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Interesting.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Ah, it's kind of like fossil lore. Ah. Soul versus physical body and Divinity versus humanity. Ah.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Ooh. What?
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Oh, so she's just the Kubaki, is just like her. Okay. Okay. It's not really what I said, but okay.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
Columbina microplastics across the land.
I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Family. Aww. Yeah. Whoa.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time.
You know, gives me Aaron vibes. Yeah. To you 2,000 years ago.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful.
Kennen?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
She's so pretty.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can.
Like, just look at her, man. She's stunning. I know, I don't know why I recognize her voice either, because we looked at her credits and she's not in anything that I know. I don't know, man.
Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Okay.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay. All right.
Also, something that I thought of earlier, but didn't necessarily say, their colors reflect the colors of the Kuvaki as well. Which is something that I was like pondering for so long. It's like, what do the different colors of the Kuvaki mean? What do they mean?
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
Sparkles on them. The sparkles.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Wow. Oh. Oh.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Oh. Oh, man. Okay. Yep, sure.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
How you doing? How you feeling?
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Uh-oh.
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No. Hypo. Thank you.
Hypo.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
No. No.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Wow. That's it.
O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Oh man, right now.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
I was not. I wasn't expecting Aurora. But I think like that coming back in that moment. I've listened to that song so many times since the live stream. And like I think when I saw her perform it at the live stream, it was just like the initial shock, you know, but I've even watched the video back so many times and just like sobbed out of just like the power that that song carries and just like how much I respect and love Aurora, and now with the added emotion of this, you know, and hearing that again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Aurora is the IRL moon goddess. She is. Absolutely. Without a doubt. But she is also the queen of the Fae as well. Let's be so for real. Oh. Sorry, the dog started barking, right? It was a really bad time, but... Wow, beautiful. I fully thought the shot that they were showing with the animals, like the animals in the forest, when I didn't see the animals, I fully thought that it was the forest in Sumeru. the big Aranara forest. I was like, wait. What? Oh. Dang. I really like her writing. I really like Columbina's writing. I know we're not done, but by any means, but like I really like how they wrote her. A lot. I think she might, I know she's not technically an Archon, but as like an Archon-like figure, I think she might rival Furina for me. As far as writing goes. I think both in her, like, narrative, like, we're getting a little bit more of her actual narrative now, like, seeing the truth of everything that we've experienced so far. But also even from the beginning, the way that she was written as a personality and as a, little bit more of, like, that introverted kind of shut-in personality, but it wasn't just your basic introverted shut-in personality, you know? They went into depth with it, and they explored the names and what names have meant to her, like, her whole life, because they've always meant what she can offer people, what she can give to people, and what people can use her for, and like blah blah blah. The little nuances that they use for her character and for her development over time. And then adding the overlaying narrative on top of it of like the going back in time and like throwing that in there made a very simple, very simple character concept into something more interesting and fascinating. If Bina's Kuvaki and Kuvaki is Bina, why do we have two opposing Kuvakis, the red and the blue? See, I was thinking about that too, because we have, like, obviously, Sonnet was more of that pink, Canon was more of the blue, and then Arya was like the gold, which we've seen the gold a couple different places. We saw it as like kind of the golden trail in the moon's reflection. We saw the gold as the shield that she used to protect the Scions. So I kind of am wondering if it kind of represents how the three Moon Sisters kind of interacted with each other, if you will. Like, obviously we know that Sonnet was the one who kind of had a little bit of different views on things than they did with the whole Heavenly Principle situation, but I almost imagine if, you know, since we have the red and the blue Kuvaki as like the magnetizing sources, if that means anything for how Sonnet and Canon interacted with each other. Their powers mutually oppose each other. And then I almost kind of see maybe Arya as a little bit more of maybe a mediator kind of figure. Kind of like Canon definitely came off a little bit as like the oldest, or like the one the one who kind of like speaks for all of them on almost in that interaction. Like Arya is a little bit more of that like mom figure almost amongst the sisters. That's a little bit more of a mediator, maybe a protector. That kind of thing. Yeah. It would be interesting to kind of look through how the Kuvaki interact and how that might reflect how the Moon Sisters interact. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess would be a very painful process. If anything goes wrong, it can tear you to pieces. This is why I think the Kuvaki repels itself. Yeah. Yeah. And to think we were all like, magnets! we all walked into Not Krai and we were like, whoa, magnets! Whoa. Whoa, blue and red magnets. Little did we know. Oh. I initially saw them as representing the 3 lunar reactions, crystallize, charge, and bloom, but those all seem unique to Bina. Oh, that's a good thought, though. It's a good thought. But it would be hard to line up the colors besides crystallize. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna continue. We have a lot more to do, so. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love Aurora. I love Aurora. I love Aurora. End of story. Aurora is so peak. So peak. I'm sure plenty of people have discovered Aurora through Genshin Impact now, but I just want to say, if you haven't, like, gone and looked at Aurora's work through Genshin, I highly, highly recommend. She is not only an amazing musical artist, but also just a really, really cool person. I'm such a big fan of hers, and she makes such fantastic, unique music. All different kinds of music. Hype music, like happy music, ethereal music, bangers, sad music. She's just fantastic, and definitely go listen to her. It's worth it. It's worth it. Trust me. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I just had to glaze Aurora for a second.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers. And a look of sheer terror on your face.
She can still see!
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Wow, are you playing matchmaker right now, Flint?
Yes, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try.
Sorry, just to go back to Columbina's character writing again. The reason why she said she covers her eyes and keeps them closed and not wanting to perceive the world is another very interesting interpretation of someone who is perhaps a little bit more reserved and perhaps not just an introverted person, but somebody who maybe has shut themselves off, perhaps both physically and emotionally, to the rest of the world, maybe out of self-preservation, maybe out of depression, maybe out of, any other reason, but just not wanting to observe or even acknowledge the things around you because it's too much, it's it's too ugly to you, it's too overwhelming, you don't want to accept it, and you don't want to, confront it in that way. It was a very beautiful little symbolism for that, that I think paired very nicely for the characterization that they've done for her so far. I liked that a lot. Anyways,
Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore.
So, also, from what I understand, the first time shooter scan, there were 4 moons because of Dottore's moon marrow, which I said was a red herring, but I think now it makes more sense. And then she took out the moon marrows, and she's like, why are there still 3? Why are there still 3? And it's because all 3 are technically still present. The authority is still present, because that's also what she specifically searched for, was like the lunar authority. So that makes a little bit more sense now, I guess. How some neurodivergent people struggle to make eye contact with people. Yeah, that too. She's definitely a very, I think Columbina is a very relatable, dare I say, kinnable character for a lot of people who, you know, maybe don't necessarily struggle with those kinds of things on a super extreme scale, but I think like that even just having like a touch of neurodivergence, or even, you know, you don't have to be neurodivergent to struggle with that as well. That she can be very much a relatable character for that kind of thing as well. Definitely. And I love it. I love it. All 3 are not krai, yeah. They're imbued in the bones of the land, etc.
The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold
Damn
back.
slet of dissociation.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
She's gotta use him while she can. Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. Why do you, Hoda and Sandrone gotta stand? There's plenty of room on these couches. Scooch over. Get cozy, everybody. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the 3 moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Arca is a library hater?
You seem quite troubled.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Adorable, adorable, adorable. Adorable. Even in like a platonic way. Even in a platonic way, adorable. So cute. I know Varka doesn't strike you as the type of man who likes to read. No, you're right. You're right. Bro has read one whole book in his entire life. And it was like the Bible or something. I don't know.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
She's so cute leaning on the railing like that. Oh, cute. 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 Adorable. Cute. Oh. Oh. Lore skipper x lore keeper. Perfect.
It's a shame.
Reading is time wasted not getting gains or drinking, true.
Don't put too much pressure on
You're
yourself.
so right.
Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagkrai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who's very pleasantly surprised.
Wow, yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
Wow, yeah.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Right. I love, my favorite Genshin Impact trope is, don't tell the player the plan until it happens.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas,
really good.
Please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Well, pretty. Wow. Oh, I have my UI off. I was like, what is happening? In Indonesian dialogue, Varka called Nicole my beloved angel. Cute. Cute. Are you a Varcola supporter? I know it's against the rules. I was unsure about it at first. But I think I like it a little more now. I don't know if it's reasonable, but I like the dynamic. I like the dynamic. That was the most normal conversation. Here's the thing. Here's the tough thing about, or not the tough thing, but just here's the thing about shipping in a game like this, is that there is no rhyme or reason to it always. And also everybody's gonna see different things. Like Birch didn't see chemistry either. I see it. I see it. But also, sometimes people are gonna ship things when there's no context. There's absolutely no content to go off of. And, you know, that's it. I don't know what you're saying though, if you can make it make sense to me. I don't have to though. Like, if you don't feel it, you don't feel it, and that's fine. It's just like, she teases him a little bit. She teases him. And I think that is the biggest part of it for me. It's like, she's way above his league, right? She's way out of his league. Super duper out of his league. Huge. Huge. Astronomical levels of out of the league. But she enjoys talking to him, and she teases him, and he's kind of just like there for it, you know? He's kind of just being his like himbo self. You know? I'll give some people who disagree with me a reason not to listen to me, just because I don't see a ton of chemistry between Al-Haytham and Kaveh. Which is fine. Which is fine. But yeah, I see it. Alice is married to a random adventurer, so why Nicole is out of Varka's league. You can get married to someone and still be out of their league. That's a thing that you can do. You can meet somebody that's out of your league and get married, because some people don't care. If it's somehow in canon relation, Nicole wouldn't risk the rest of her race. Yes, but we're not speaking in logical canon probability. It's just something that people like. This is how ship wars start. It's just something that people like, that people see between two different characters. And, you know, and it's fine. Read up. I saw more chemistry between him and Flint's than that. That's fine. That's fine. Then ship him and Flint. She will, if she falls in love, she will turn into a Seelie. But also, will she? Because the Heavenly Principles didn't even care that the moons were being usurped. So, like, who knows? Would you still love me if I was a Seelie? There are very few instances where Hoyo implies romance between characters like Kaveh and Alhaitham, but this is obviously one of them, if only in a teasing way. I think, like I said also, I think even in a platonic way. I think, like, there is something there even if in a platonic way. Although, I really think that, in my personal opinion, with no contest, the most implied, the absolute #1 most implied ship in this entire game, I think personally, I think even beating Alhaitham and Kaveh, although it's very close, is Big Wong. It's at its number one top ship that I would say would be the most implied, the least the least under the rug, and the least subtext is Big Wong. 1000%. No, not Aim Miko. Big Wong wins. 1000%. Toxie Hobbies, thank you so much for the follow. My favorite ship would be Beto's the Crux. Not Beto and Ningguang, just the Crux. I like Arlabina, but the Column Drone arts. I know, I like both Arlabina and Column Drone. Just make them a throuple. Yeah, Beto and Ningguang. Yeah. Love a good throuple. I also enjoy, as a throuple, I enjoy Nivelette Rio and Clorinde. But don't get me wrong, I also enjoy Clorinde and Navia as well. Definitely. Definitely, for sure. I'm not a big Furina and Nivelette fan myself. I've seen arts and things that I've enjoyed. I've seen art interpretations that I'm like, oh, that's really nice. That's a really sweet, like, you know, headcanon or like way to interpret it, you know? But it's not one of my faves. You know, it's not, I'm like, I don't really see Furina with, I don't really see Furina with a lot of people, honestly. You know? Dia Canis Jr. Zod, another favorite throuple of mine. Yep, peak. I'm totally fine with saying certain ships are crack theories, and sometimes I think Hoyo intends for us to read romance into a certain dynamic. To me, Alhaitham and Kaveh, Beto and Ningguang, and others were meant to interpret it between them, and I don't feel the same way about Vark and Nicole. I'm totally not saying that it's bad or that it can't happen, but y'all seem to think it's the first one, and I just want to know why. Personally, I don't think that this was as implied as others. I wouldn't go so far as to say that this was as implied. You know? But yeah. Best ship in this game is still Lisa and Kanish. Wow, what a crack ship. What a crack ship, I love it. Clorinde and Rio, yeah. Definitely. I love Clorinde and Rio. My third favorite ship is Dory and Mora, true. Some people have more of a playful banter type of relationship, and it's not for everyone. Different people are going to read into that in different ways. Yes, I think that's true as well. Like, also, I think your own experiences in life and how you view relationships also has a really big impact on how you see other people, you know? And like, when you think about it at the end of the day, if these were real people, it's not up to us, you know? Our opinions really have no tangible impact on whether or not these people would get together IRL. You know, so that's really not up to us to decide what is correct or what isn't correct. It's more just, oh, like, if this happened, you know, I would enjoy it. You know? So keep that in mind. And that's why we shouldn't get mad. Remember, chat. Remember, chat. Ship discourse is never something to get mad at anybody else about, as long as it's unproblematic. My only line with shipping is when someone ships people from popular ships with other characters, fans of the popular ship hound them. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. For sure. Never be mad at someone. Never be mad at someone for shipping. This is all fiction. This is all fiction, people. Again, obviously, as long as it's legal, as long as everything's legal, then, you know, we can do whatever we want, and it's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt you. It's all me. Oh no. It was you all along. All along. Anyways. My new favorite ship is Flynn's Ilua, personally. The current one that I can't stop thinking about is Flynn's Ilua. God bless B. Shout out B for the fan art. I really, really genuinely do appreciate it, because it's been on the mind. It's been on the mind, and I really love it. It's so good. And I really need more of them. I really need more of them. The great thing about shipping the amount of headcanons is popping inside my head when thinking about them, right? It's like, I think about it kind of like AUs, you know? Like, it's like a gajillion different AUs of all these different possibilities, you know? We're kind of just playing dolls, really, at the end of the day. Popular male-female Genshin Impact ship, and Furina Nuvolet ranks the highest. Really? Interesting. When it comes to my faves, Kavatham could never be up there, because I know there's implied stuff there. I'm more of a fan of Valhatham's other ships, because there's more nuance and different dynamics. Interesting. I like Kavatham because of how... I didn't like Kavatham at first. It's not that I disliked Kavatham at first, but I just wasn't that into it at first. And then once I understood it a little bit more, I was like, wait. Wait. What do you think about ether ships? I'm never really opposed to them. I think when people use it, when people weaponize ether ships, it's a little bit like, oh. Like when they use it as like saying, like a character was turned into waifu bait or something like that, you know? I'm like, As far as my favorite traveler ships, it would definitely, I'm very biased, but Xiao Third. That's all I gotta say. And I do actually really like Ether and Sea Lolly. I really enjoy Ether Sea Lolly. I've talked about it a bunch of times on stream, but I think that the way that the Ether and Silali relationship was handled and portrayed, and the way the narrative was really, really good, and it made sense. It made sense. Shouther's so good! I definitely like Shouther more than Xiao and Venti. Sure. I don't ship Ether with anyone because that's not my traveler. What? You have no Abyss sibling ships? No Abyss sibling? Okay, alright, I'm gonna continue. Good ship chat, people. Good ship chat. Remember to always be kind, okay? Always be kind.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Yeah, no, I'd take offense.
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
I'd take offense at being called a specter as well.
We've never seen
Same.
something like this before.
Same. Same. Yes, Logic. I am aware. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for putting it out there. Actually, give me 1 second, real quick. Yeah. Are we sure that Dottore is not the waifu bait of this patch, you know? I think you might be onto something. Might be onto something. It looks impressive!
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections.
Okay.
Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
Okay.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Has Paimon ever taken a math class?
We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Oh, sick.
Wow! Look at this!
Whoa!
You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me.
She got the
You should
circles
check
going.
on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Okay. Bet. Bro. Whoa, 20%! Okay. Let's go, Sandrone. What is this for? What is this thing that Nicole made, like, for? Is it around the curatorium? Can I see the map? I can. Oh, it doesn't show it. Is it supposed to be just around the curatorium and this thing? What did she make this for? Around the cannon? Oh. Protection ring. Let me do a Deadpool. I just don't remember her saying anything specific relating to it when she summoned it, but I might have also just been not listening. Burst preview? True. Big AoE, dang. Nicole OP. We're never escaping ring impact. Can you really call this ring impact though when it's the entire field of the abyss? Like, probably maybe even bigger than the than the arena of the abyss. Some protective circle that heals and buffs us. If they just call it elemental defenses to stall Dotori's expansion things, maybe. Protect the Kuvaki in there. Anyways, hey guys. Ooh, Flint's. Flint's first. You know what? Heck yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Likewise.
How's everything coming along?
Actually, my
Fairly
favorite ship
well,
is
if I do say so
Flint's
myself.
x me.
Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head on.
Oh my gosh, okay.
You sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Have you shown your full strength yet, or no? I'm curious now.
Huh, Traveler?
Flynn's feels too emotionally healthy for you. Let me remind you that Flynn's watched all of his friends die in front of it. Actually, no, first Flynn's buried himself alive and was just gonna kind of sit there for a bit, you know? Unimplied intentions. And then had to watch all of his friends die around him and couldn't save them. Nothing he could do. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Remind you how messed up he is. He also Flynn's is very charming and everything on the outside, but he uses his grief and trauma in the form of storytelling to tell other people so that they feel bad for him, so that they don't talk to him as much. So he oh frick, I forgot the line. It's so good. It's so good. It's like using grief as a shield or something, like using oh, it's so Mizuki needs to set up a bathhouse and not cry. No, for real. For real. I have to find this line because I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I have to find this line. Because it's just so good. I love him so much and I really need to find out more about him because I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry for Flint's lore. I have it saved. Here it is. The residents revere Flynn's occasional sorrow, unaware that this sorrow is another manifestation of distance. The audience's guilt becoming the teller's shield. Once someone feels this sympathy, the various narratives they have heard will take on meaning, convincing people that his melancholy deserves time and space. Whether out of courtesy or concern, no one should continue to pick at a good person's wounds, surely. Oh! Poetry, poetry! Like, what do you mean? It's so good. Character story, yeah. I don't remember which one. I don't remember which one, but his character stories are very good. They also talk about Itlua a little bit, I think, as well. He's a 600+ man who's mostly alone at the lighthouse, exactly fitting into various type. Wow. Wow, fantastic. Good night, Jess. See you later. Night. Have a good one. Have a good one. Okay. Yes, I'm at ease.
I consider it an honor to have your trust.
I'm always at ease when Flint's is around.
Well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
He's excited. Ah! Oh, man. Thank you. All right, have a good day.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster
Golden
Varka,
Flame.
it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town.
He's so precious.
As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
Hi, Hermit.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
I got you. I'm locked in. I'm so locked in. Don't even trip. Don't even worry about it. Doran is he's too happy.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter. What are you staring at?
Wait, guys.
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Guys.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my
And the rest
all
was
to ensure
history.
our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Yes, please. Thank you. Ooh.
All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dotori, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Oh. What's wrong? Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
Oh no.
As we expected.
It's okay. I have Flint's premium.
Everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Whoa, who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who just spoke to me?
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Bro is serious.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
My god, he barely sounds like that in his fighting voice lines. My god, he is locked in.
I'm at the ready.
So different. So different. Oh. Oh. Hey guys. Wait, you kind of just look like a normal guy. What the heck? Wait, I don't have Flint's Premium anymore. Wait, I still have Ino's thing.
Steady now.
Heck yeah.
Be silent.
Be
Do
silent.
you fear the dark?
Literally everyone. Why does... And poopy Flins. Stinky Flins.
Observe. Do you fear the... What?
He just got de-acided. Bruh, ooh.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we stay. These creatures
Wait,
cannot
I just have...
stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Oh. Could have just buffed Hydro Traveler, yeah. Oh, she's at 40%. Yeah, everything is wet. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Who? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Who?
Come into being. Decay.
Is that like new area stuff?
Life. Moment of birth.
That's my friend Jim.
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is
They're
it
so
because
cool.
as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
Very good.
Are they talking about them, or were they technically the robots are also created beings, but like whatever, it's fine.
Bombs away!
Bombs away and
For the
stuff.
everlasting forest, leave this place.
I'm assuming it's
Be
just
silent.
quest
To dust.
guys.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend.
Hey, why do you have
I was
cryo
just
powers?
about to say that.
Wait,
All
stand
right
still.
then, dear friend.
No, stop
Bring the
moving!
light.
Why do you have a hole in your head, bro? You're so cool. Ow! That hurt.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Like, obviously they're notorious guys. That's why I said it's probably just a quest thing. It just happened so with such little introduction. A Ben 10 design. Oh my god, he's here. Okay.
You're looking well.
Bruh.
I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Yo, we're only at 60%. Can we stall a little bit?
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience.
Dead Fatui everywhere.
We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
The world? The world? The world? The world? Yeah, his moon marrow holder does look like the Moon Sisters thing. Ooh, cutscene. Oh. Yeah, let's go. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. He's opening the sky. He's doing the thing. Like. Oh. Oh. Wow.
The experiment begins.
Come on! Oh my god. Oh my god. Take cover behind the remnants. Wait, the music. Wait, I'm so ready for this. Sick. Ah! Wait, I fought Electro Ocean before. I know how this goes. I feel like this is one of those situations where I'm not.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Do not face. Oh. My bad, King. My bad. My bad. My bad. It said looking directly upon a god. Wait, peek. Wait, peek. Wait. Guys, this is the day we've dreamed of our whole lives, okay? Wait, I'm out of stamina. Oh no!
Are you? Oh. I've been moved inside another space.
Wait.
And it's sealed off.
Wait! Just blitz!
The structure of it.
No!
Seems like the Torii intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Wait, I can use food. What is this? Wait, I want to look at the cube! Oh my god.
It all ends. Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay. It's fine.
Water jet!
Oh. Okay. Okay, am I good now? Alright, thank you. It's fine. 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 Bro, I can't. He's doing the Nouvellette thing. You're not allowed to do that. Only Nouvellette can do that.
Wipe out!
It's not allowed.
By the frost moon of old. Can't hide the truth.
Wait. Oh. You can't touch me. Guys, this is so cool. No!
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. No, I shall pray for our victory.
Bro, she gonna die. She gonna die. It's okay.
Water jet!
We're fine. We're fine, guys.
You barely managed to touch my level.
It sounded like Neferhaba swore.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh no, not here, bro. Bro.
No more lies. Time to come clean. The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Oh, frick. Oh, I healed! No!
Can't hide the truth.
Oh my god. Bruh. It's fine. I'm also healing. A stubborn will?
It all adds up.
Columbina?
Time to come clean.
Can I? That wasn't that bad.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. No more lies.
Wait. No, it's just either.
What's this supposed to be?
Okay, she's
a
gonna die.
Version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Oh, she's fine.
There
It's fine.
really is no
I'm fine.
way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh, I got him. Finally.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
Well, you did, so now you got me stuck with
Obey, and
little
I can release them.
Thing.
An excellent deal, if you ask me.
Nah, shut up.
Won't you consider it?
Nah, shut up. Nah.
Water jet!
Okay, but I'm not moving though. I'm not moving. This is the beauty of Hydro Traveler. Oh my god. What? Why is my camera like this? Oh my god. She's at 70%.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
I'm doing a great job. I don't know what you're talking about.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
This is a really sick shot. I just wish Sandrone's HUD wasn't there.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
I can't wait till someone translates the lyrics to this. Holy crap. I want it. If it has already happened, I need it. Give it to me. Highly incongruent personalities and they share a deep connection.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
It's very Sumeru style. Very. Once saw her as like a younger sister. Ugh, no, go away. Yeah.
Then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
I wonder.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family.
Oh, poor you.
But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Oh, that's so sad.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Oh, you tell him.
That I can't deny.
He looks so cool. The long hair. I love the long hair.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me?
Nope.
You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
No. No. Yeah, why are you counting to 10 like I'm a child?
1.
Literally die.
2. 3.
Oh, cool. Cool, 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 cool. No, put your arms back out. That was so cool. What the heck?
Not in a million years.
Yes.
Huh?
Let's go, Melodia! Oh my god. Oh my god, queen. Oh my god, queen.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
How did they get up there? How did they get up?
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily
It's been at
enough,
70
I was
for
just
a hot
discussing
minute.
a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
That's how you're describing like literally every single person that you have met in this scenario. Oh man, I could have been Columbina could have been like my sister. Oh man, you could have worked with me. Oh man, you were a good opportunity. Darn. Same thing with every person.
I said that everyone would get one chance.
And this is what we call a
And
manipulator.
You've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
Deck him,
I was planning on
Syndrome.
disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
In the schedule. No! Bologna!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Kill him another time! Yeah, deck him! Oh my god, these shots are so good.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom shall I slay first? Any volunteers?
The hair! The hair!
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Whoa. Hey, no, we need that. She's fine. She's fine.
Oh,
She's fine.
How unexpected.
She's like so fine. No.
Sandrone,
Bruh.
any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Torre.
Yes!
No!
And now, you have failed.
She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. Guys, she's fine. Guys, she's so fine. Guys. Guys, she's so fine. She's fine. She's fine. No, he broke the thing. He broke the thing. Oh my god, hi no bear. Hey. What's up, King? Can we have a shout out for no bear, please? Oh my god, hi. I cannot wait to go back and replay that cutscene. I have so many screenshots to take. There were so many good shots. Like the lighting, oh my god, the music, the lighting for so many angles. Wow. That was so good. That was so good. Okay, I can't wait any longer.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
I don't know if I would have called that a gentle tap, but... yeah.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
But...
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
But Wanderer.
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Please, it's all I need. It's all I need.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
God, he's so cool. He's begging again. He's so desperate. It's actually kind of cringe. It's actually really cringe. The eyes of cringe. Like, this, it just looks needy now, honestly. You know? It's just... he wants us so bad. So bad.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the
kinda
power and
weird.
authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
The cringe is stopping me, dude. The cringe. It's too much.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
Okay, whatever.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
Yeah, no, that actually is pretty cool when you think about it.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
So he just doesn't know? He just doesn't know. He just doesn't know. Oh my god, you're such a loser.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore.
Loser.
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Yeah. Yep. Kinda happens when everyone hates you.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Kick your butt.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
No.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Yes! Please, 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 please.
What?
Ooh!
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
Fantastic.
It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. The music! No! No step! Nuh-uh. Lame. Ooh.
The moon will never be yours.
Hey!
Gosh!
Oh my god. Wait.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod Krai. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Let's go! Wow, she's flying!
It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle, traveler.
What a touching reunion.
Wait.
Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for warmth. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
It's fine.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Water jet! Yeah!
Surge.
Water jet! Go!
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Ow.
Water jet!
Oh. Nah, your shield sucks. Ooh.
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
The domain! Oh my god, it looks just like Castoris.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Oh! Dottore!
Oh, I tried to jump over it.
No longer must the world...
Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
Let the moonlight dispel...
Hello, voice?
Our future is not yours to command!
Everlasting as the moon.
Wait, hey, that's what Arlecchino says. Yo, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm good, I'm fine. Wait! The music! We don't want to hear that!
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Bro. Bro, what game am I playing right now?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
Cool. Get Flitz! Fantastic. Oh, heck yeah, the freaking power of Yo! I can't buy Geo Travel and do that. Beautiful, beautiful.
The moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
She's fine. She's fine. She's so fine. You can fix it. You can fix it. You can fix it. Surely. Oh. Bro, my eyeballs feel like overstimulated. Like, so much just happened. So much. I'm still sad that Wanderer couldn't have, like, been there, but he still helped. Like, he really, like, he clutched, you know? Like, without Wanderer, we would have been so cooked. We would have been, like, he really, obviously, without everyone, we would have been cooked, you know? But, like, you know, I really just wanted to see him, like, you know? get his revenge. But I think it works with his character nicely, where like his character has changed quite a bit from being a certain person to being the person that he is today, you know, just wanting to help and like being, and you know, the sacrifice that he made in choosing to save Ether rather than getting a hit in on Dottore in that one moment, like kind of, I guess, foreshadowed, like represented a little bit of that character change where he's like, he's more here to help and assist now rather than, you know, direct, like pointed violence. You know, yeah, it works with the character growth. It's like, it's one of those things where I'm like, it would have been fantastic to see and would have been like, oh yes moment. But I do think in the end, this is more fulfilling in the sense of like his story. But yeah, I did not expect that I would put the core inside of Polonia, which I was a little bit confused why it was still fine when Polonia was beat up, but Polonia probably just shielded the hits to it a little bit. But do you think his core has eyes so you could watch Dottore getting clapped? I wish, but probably not. Anyways, after the battle, you return to Nausea Town. The scars left on Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Krai, and the Frostmoon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
I thought I was ready to keep going, but I'm like not. And Varka did something. Wow. Yay. Varka helped. I'm so proud of him. Finally got to do something. I was sick with Nicole in the wings and pulling the moon down. Oh, I can't wait to rewatch all of that. All of that. Polonia had that fried egg on him, right? Polonia was throwing punches. That was fantastic. The fact that Varka could do that as a human when the other half was Arla, who was so powerful, is honestly a feat, yeah. Varka is a very powerful guy. He really hasn't shown much of it so far, but he is, you know, he's still gonna have people that are more powerful than him, but he definitely is, he's Grandmaster for a reason, you know. He wouldn't have the spot if he wasn't worthy of it. But yeah, I was curious about like how exactly they were doing it, because it seemed like it was Nicole's power that was like the tethers on the moon, but then they were using those like they were the ones pulling on the tethers. You know. She was connected to them with Kivaki, just like when they were opening that doorway. So like she was connected. I think they were kind of like conduits. Yeah. Yeah. Is Nicole doing it, making Varka think he's helping, like how you make a kid think he's doing something? Do you think she was trying to make Arla think she was helping? If it was Kuvaki, though... but it's different than pulling on the Kuvaki rather than having it inside their body. Because he couldn't handle the Kuvaki before, but it's not like it's inside his body now. Using their elemental energy. Yeah, because they were like glowing with their elemental energy around them. Mm-hmm. Barbados and the mages wouldn't have so much respect for him if he wasn't all that. Yeah, yeah. No, he definitely is all that. And it's funny because I think he has this like juxtaposition between hyping himself up too much and also downplaying himself too much. Like he doesn't have the attitude of someone who's all that, but he introduces himself like he's all that. Does that make sense? Like he's like, I'm Varka, Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, but then the way that he carries himself is like, he's just a guy, you know? He's so funny. I can't wait to see more of him. Maybe when we get like Lohan and stuff. That's normal? What do you mean? I'm not saying it's not normal, I'm just saying it's just how he is. Bundle of nerves and a charming and gregarious package was the perfect way to describe himself. He's like a guy. He doesn't take himself that seriously, but who does? Yeah. Yeah. He ups himself when teasing other people. When he actually gets complimented, he's very downplaying. Yeah, he's very like just a bro kind of energy. But yeah, but he'll still like laze himself at points. It's funny. It's a funny little juxtaposition that he has. Plays into his good leadership for sure, definitely. I think like definitely not a narcissist, you know? Definitely, at least from my perspective, not a narcissist. And a narcissist is the worst person you could have as a leader. You know? Yeah. He's pretty cool. Strong and personable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's part of why he kind of downplays himself a little bit. I think he doesn't want to come off. I think it's a little bit of like the reason why Sino does his jokes, because Sino makes his jokes to lighten the mood, right? Because he doesn't want people to be like scared of him. I think it's kind of a similar thing where he acts more, he downplays himself a little bit more to like almost like humble himself a little bit, you know? But cool uncle energy, very much so. But yeah, seeing her with her wings was really beautiful. That was a beautiful shot. Right, to get a picture of that too. I'm just so glad that Arla was so involved for all of these Archon quests, being one of my top favorites. I'm so glad they brought her back and they went into the Crimson Moon stuff for her. That place that we got transported to was so interesting, and I really wish I could have looked around it more. There was like a weird box. The like iridescent moon space. There was like a funky box thing and stuff. I wasn't really looking enough. I was being chased down by a weird guy and some red beams, but anyways, okay. I'm continuing. I think that's all I had. Sandrona is fine. Trust. She's probably not. I don't know! Ah! Star Rail gave me trust issues. And they incorporate older characters back in the main story, yeah. I let Anne wander, And I think it made great character developments for both of them. What I love about him is he knows his place among the people around him. When they told him to stay and watch over Nasha Town when they went to Revere help the refugees, he understood that the people who were going to the fight might be more suited. Obviously, I know it's very much also the devs not wanting to give too much away. Yeah, and he did it with pretty little complaint, I would say. Willing to help where he needs to. And also understanding that this is not his city. You know, this is not his land to protect, but these are his friends to help, you know? With so much seriousness to Llama, I will keep your people safe. And then when talking to the crowd was like, tee, hey guys. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks
Whoa!
different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
Still a lot of quests left. That's totally fine. We're only 5 hours, 20 minutes. Would this be actually, before I go too far into this, would this be a good spot to break? Or should I proceed a small amount more? Cause my legs need a little stretchy. Yes, okay, perfect. Yay. I also just need to like I'm sensorily overstimulated. Not overstimulated in like a bad way, but just like a lot happened, you know? A lot happened and I need to... I don't want to like jump forward too quickly. All right. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Have a fantastic break. Join the Discord. If you're new here, we have one. It's pretty cool. Also, I make content on YouTube. Okay, bye! Hello. I'm back. Ugh. Oy. Okay. I'm so happy right now, guys. I'm just... I think I really like this game. I think maybe this game is like pretty cool or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Free game. It's okay, I guess. Okay.
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Almost.
Extra, extra! Get the
Read all about it.
right here. Post-disaster report. Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon. The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
Okay, I hope you're not complaining.
A new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the
Sample.
details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Every citizen of Tibet after a major thing has happened. Well, you know, we're all here and everything seems to be fine, so, you know, whatever. Let's just continue to live our lives. That's fine.
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
I'm hungry too.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Paimon! Paimon! What was Paimon... What was Paimon even, like, doing? Was she just hanging out with Wanderer? Keeping an eye on him? The whole time? Chilling with Hat Guy. They got up to some nefarious business, I bet. They probably made some plans. Some evil plans together. Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway.
Oh, she sounds so tired.
So long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected. I wouldn't be either, dude.
Still winding down from everything that's happened?
Yeah.
Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk.
Oh.
What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
She was.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow.
No more Luanatar.
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I need this. I need this. Cute. So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, my treat.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
But there's still so much food left. Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Hello, Yehoda.
Here for some breakfast?
How are you? I guess Yehoda would have
I've already
been
eaten. Just need some
back
water.
at home too.
I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Oh.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
League?
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
We have a league. There's a league? We're a league now? The Justice League. Good night, Willow. See you later. Thanks for the $1 logic. Appreciate it. League of Legends. I guess this really was our League of Legends.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets!
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Cute. A stopping point here. Yeah, I could see a stopping point, at least in like the room, maybe. Maybe perchance. Aylin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hey! Hey! I think I've seen one of your vids on TikTok. Hope your stream goes well. Gonna lurk while I edit. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. Welcome in from the TikTok. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Okay.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Why is Inefa handing them out?
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too.
Hello, I know. Hey, guys.
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
Duh. Woody, hey! Thank you so much for the 28 months. What the heck? How are you? Greetings. Greetings, what's up? Thank you so much. Okay. Hey. What are you doing?
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Llama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Craft Shop style!
Eggs and heating tubes. Mmm. Delicious. Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
Ooh.
No way!
Oh.
Well, that proposal got shut down quickly.
Not worth.
I need something to get me through the
Not
hard
worth.
times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead. Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
Oh.
She helped us get safely out of Notkrai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
She is the best. You're so right.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Someone get this kid's ego in check.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'm good, Woody. I'm good. I know it's good to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. Melazine, I know. I keep forgetting there's a Melazine here. And yeah, I'm like, I do a double take every time I see her. I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
No problem, no problem.
You the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
I get more? I get more content? Everybody stay calm.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
Oh.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
Yeah.
I am most flattered that you think I would.
Oh.
Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
This guy.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes.
No.
But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
Thank you for the hydrate walker. Hi, Beep Boop. Welcome back. How are you?
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard.
Blizzard?
We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Hey, the Torah used the word Elysium too.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Blizzard Strayer, true. Itlua! Oh, they're not there. Hope.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Cute. Whoa, whoa, there are so many people here. Holy crap. Oh my god. Go away, Cantor. Most NPCs, I know, usually when they do like, oh, there's a big gathering, there's like 10 people. This is pretty good.
Wow! Everyone's here!
Hey guys.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Oh, poor you.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly.
You should.
Once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Yes! Please. Please, more Mondstadt content.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Oh.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
A boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Oh my god.
Mr. Varka,
like Mika did.
Are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience. It is my
Otarno.
honor to host the opening ceremony for
Can
the
you
League,
knight Noel?
and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity
Please?
as Voynich Guild representative.
We're being so casual
This
about it.
person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here
You're a
today,
big shot,
having
buddy.
weathered
What
the
do you
trials and hardships
mean?
of yesterday, and
You're a
having
big
learned
shot
from
to
them
me.
the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodkrai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Yeah. Woo. Wow, he's still going. A yapper. You yapped wonderfully. Good job. Good job. That's what we all came here for.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of
Wanna
foot you
travel
are.
together,
Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host.
No.
We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
No.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance.
Mm.
And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
Mm.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me.
Right.
As
yeah.
for the Frost
Joy.
Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodkrai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodkrai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work!
Oh,
what are you
man.
chatting about?
They're so good.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Hi, Nicole.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Absolutely. Can you tell me everything that you couldn't before? Because we didn't have time. Just lay it all out, you know?
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
Yeah, you said tea, bro.
If
You
it's
promised
any
me tea.
consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
I wanted actual tea.
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the
Not
fact
just word
you have
tea.
a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay. Has something happened?
No, or not yet. Anyway.
How's the border, Queen? Because is there something we should be watching out for? Good question.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing.
Okay.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Yes, please.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh! 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 Is that, like, a good thing? Or should we be worried? Or... because it kind of sounds like maybe, I don't know. I guess it depends on who detects us. Because it kind of sounds bad. The IPC, no! No, please, anyone but the IPC, please. Please, we can't do that. We can't do that. Bruh. 7.0 alien invasion, true. They put off Shoshnaya for another year because IPC comes. Also, they had their work cut out for them, and now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. Who is everyone I need to know? Who was all there? Who was all there? What's IPC? I'm so lost. The IPC is a organization in Honkai Star Rail that is basically Big Corpa. They control a lot of things within the universe, primarily financially. But they also provide a lot of protection for different planets and civilizations. So it's kind of International Peace Corporation, yeah. So it's kind of like a you're in debt to us because we protect you. Like, we protect you, so now, you know, we control everything on your planet. So it's a very, they're Big Corpa. They've done some very questionable things. It's if Amazon owned half the universe, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Isn't Teyvat outside the imaginary tree? I don't think we know. I don't think we know. Frankly. So yeah, it's mostly jokes. It's mostly jokes. If we ended up being in the same universe, it would be interesting. The IPC are overall not fantastic people, but they have gotten some pretty great characters out of it, so, you know. Storyline in Star Railroad planet that was presumed uninhabited for 700 years. The first thing IPC did when they rejoined civilization was collecting on 700 years worth of debt and interest. Yep. They've destroyed civilizations. They've turned their gaze and let civilizations be destroyed and peoples be murdered. They've done some very questionable things, but they offer protection to the universe. So How do you guys think IPC? Actually, no, I'm not gonna ask Star Rail questions. We need to finish this quest. Is Rhindaughter still in on the Hexen Circle affairs? As the Shade of Life, would she be even allowed to help with that? That's what I'm wondering. That's kind of what I'm wondering, is like, does she even care anymore? Everyone is Alice and Barbie. Exactly. Like that, those are the only people that I could think of. I know Nicole was kind of like in and out on this situation as well. But yeah, I'm wondering. And like, but also I feel like the Shades would have an interest in protecting the borders as well, right? Like, I know Alice is responsible for the borders, so it's kind of Alice's like whole deal. But like, especially if the witches are already there, Rhindaughter might go. If the Shades have any interest, Rhindaughter, you know. The Shades are preoccupied looking for Asmodee. Yeah. It's hard to know. The thing that happened to Skirkin people, exactly. That sounds exactly like the kind of thing, the kind of history that the IPC has, is what happened to Skirk's village. It's like almost a Venturine story. Kind of. And Octavia's like traveling or something. Yeah, I totally forgot what was up with Octavia. Because if everyone has that same freedom that Alice says, the Shades technically can't do anything with their whole HP, can't tell me what to do from the last patch. I just, like, I don't feel like the mages and the Shades have any huge reason to be at odds. Does that make sense? Like, or at least we just don't know. But the mages are also just so chaotic, you know? There's not a lot of order to the mages as as people or as an organization. It's fascinating. Alice does have Teyvat in her best interest. Yeah, like the Shades would not want the borders to be compromised, you know? Like, at least in that specific situation, there would be no reason for the Shades to be like, oh man, no, you shouldn't go and protect the border, you know? Like, and they have that connection now, at least now, with gold. Alice is the final boss. Defense because Nicole just pulled a moon into Bat Sky against what the Heavenly Principles would want since they threw it out. They're asleep, so it would fall on the Shades, but I don't know if they would do anything. I know, I'm very curious just to see what they're up to right now, because, you know, the God's Limits video couldn't have been for nothing. Like Pook said, they're probably busy trying to figure out, you know, what's up with Asmodee. and they were talking about like possibly quote unquote breaking the rules and like kind of alluding at coming down to intervene with stuff. But in what way? Like, you know? Anyways, thanks for the water walker.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Oh, the vacation plans.
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worst. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
Still aligned with the Light Realm.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Which, like, it wouldn't be weird that moon power would be the Light Realm. It sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare!
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
What do you mean, substance?
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
Alright, I got presents.
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Sorry, is this buffs?
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Arr, thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say. No news is good news.
We definitely learned that with Columbina.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling.
What, the spidey sense?
Say, you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
No! 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 What do you mean? What do you mean leaving? What do you mean? I don't want them to go. No! Guys, I think I'm going insane. I can't remember, like, the scene or the dialogue of Dane leaving. Like, I can't remember... I can't remember that happening. You say goodbye? I don't think there was one. Was there one? Did he just kind of like not Like, there wasn't even an acknowledgement of him going anywhere. He kind of just poofed. Okay, okay. I'm not crazy. Not for that reason. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, no, but don't leave, though. Consider staying forever. Stop the foot on the wall. I can't. The foot on the wall. He disappeared after goodbye. Dang. Well, he talked to Columbina after. Right? After Goodbye River, he talked to Columbina after? No? Did he talk to her before? Oh, before. Okay. My bad. I thought it was after for some reason. Gaps, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Huh, that's crazy. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's a reason for that, or if it was just like, man, we don't really know what to do with him anymore. He served his purpose. But I still feel like he could have had like a, okay guys, I helped you out. I gotta go deal with something now. Bye. See ya. You know, at least a something.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
Why would they be going to the same place? How are you holding up? How's your core, my king? My goat?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations.
Look,
and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Look, he's talking about her.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
This is what I'm saying. If someone's gonna find out, it's gonna be her. She's on to something. She's on him. I don't know what she's gonna do, but I don't know how she would ever find out, but she's gonna grill us for answers.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
Insert
I didn't do
Dokes
anything
meme.
special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
What theme is this? Why is she so fine? A Harbinger's being sus of Wanderer. I love it. It was something I was most excited for, I think, with Nogcry. Like, just knowing that he was going to be present and that there were other Harbingers present as well. Fontaine's sadness theme. Okay. Got you. Wanderer's being incredibly irresponsible about the way he talks about Fatui and internal affairs. Maybe he thinks it's funny. Maybe he thinks it's funny to tease him about it.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Oh.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. Huh. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Man.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
Like, I think... Oh my god, I just knocked over so many things. Like, I think that, theoretically, she... It's hard because Alan made her. Like... But I feel like it's still possible because she could have kept like his notes and like his, as long as you have someone who can manage to like carry it out and stuff. I feel like there could be comparable talent, you know? Yeah, it was a long time ago. Gotta get Seymour jarred up in here. I feel like it's possible. That's why I said she's fine, because she's like, you know, yeah, it's just like charred. Memory backup, Yeah, she's fine. She's fine, guys. Trust.
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
By who?
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Oh, by Sandrone. Dang. Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Oh, fantastic.
She spent a long time
you're
with
OP
Sandrone's
again!
body, saying her goodbyes.
Ugh. Oh.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts.
She's fine!
It will take time to heal.
Yeah, surely that's why it was a reflection. Remember how I was like, I don't understand why they would make Sandrone a reflection, because when people were like, oh, it's either Sandrone or Alice or something like that, right? I was like, I don't understand why it would be them. Because, like, we already know that they exist, and they already look like playable characters, you know? Alice more so, but this would make more sense now, that they would hide it. Like, why they would hide her. To not spoil it. And she will probably look different too, yeah. She probably would get a redesign. Varka and Nicole, yeah. It was Lohan, Varka, Nicole, the small like child model girl, the kind of medium-sized girl with the little thing next to her, and then the reflection. Wanderer style, yeah. possible. It's possible. She's fine. She's fine.
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
Might not get playable Plone yet. That would suck. I wanted like Clara HSR style, you know? Where we do something and he just pops out and starts like firing off things.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
Oh, you know, it's fine. Just ether to that therapist. It's okay. Don't even. Let me give you a card for Mizuki's place. It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Fun fact, Bina would canonically close her eyes so she doesn't see the evil in the world the first time she does open her eyes, sees her best friend dead. Oh my god, that's like my D&D character. I didn't even think about that. I have a D&D character that was blind her whole life. But her sight was she's a paladin, so her sight was given as like part of her oath. And then when she broke her oath, she gained her sight back, but she broke her oath because she failed to protect her lover. It's very Doom Fury. I love it. So the first thing she saw was her dead lover. Wow. I didn't even think about that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I doubt that carrying books would be a good kit. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think it would be perfect. Are these recent events Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict? Wait, really? Wait. No way.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
That's good.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning.
It is.
My ship is here.
Holy crap.
Traveler, Paimon.
Massive ship.
We shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You too, Hat Guy, she says.
What are you still bumming
she
around
knows
for?
she's gonna hunt
Isn't
him
Columbina
down.
waiting for you?
Oh.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh. What? Wait. We're still doing that? Oh. Okay, I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Well, this is new.
The truth?
I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Bruh. What do you mean?
Don't say that.
I'm just a guy.
Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
Okay, alright. It's not a competition, okay? It's not a contest. Calm
They
down.
say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Oh man. Stop reading me like that. Jesus. Jesus, Wanderer, oh my god.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
Oh man. Oh man, when did you become such an emotionally grounded person? Nahida is like literally the best mom ever? Jesus.
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Wait, this reminds me of this one line from Amori. Oh my god. And he's always reminded me of Amori. It's something that Basil says. I can't remember the exact line either, but it's very similar to this. It's about, like, what you choose to do with your life moving forward. That kind of thing. Very similar vibes.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Oh, buddy. You feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Does this mean you don't like him anymore because he's healing? Psh. Just cause my men can heal doesn't mean that I lose my love for them. Okay? Alright, it's still part of their story. Okay? It's still there. It's still part of the character development. I love the trauma because it gives them depth. Now, that's not to say that a character needs trauma to have depth, but it's just my personal favorite flavor of depth, okay? Just because they heal doesn't make the past go away, all right? Just because a person changes doesn't erase their history, okay? It's always a part of you, always there. And it serves to make you stronger in the end. It's basically what he just said, okay? That's the life lesson I've learned from my experience grappling with the truth. If he didn't have that experience and that truth that he had to grapple with based off of his backstory, then he wouldn't be the person that he is today. You've downright said I don't want you to heal before. Yeah, I know. But, like, sometimes they do, and it's okay. You know? Sometimes it's fine. It's also not really my decision to make, you know? It's the writer's choice. It's not my character. As long as it's done well, you know? Then I don't really care. Also, hi Toto, how are you? Greetings. The next time we see Xiao, he's seeing someone and is in a happy, healthy relationship along with several friends. Something that I really enjoy about Xiao is that Xiao has been healing throughout the entirety of the game, but he makes teeny, tiny little baby steps every time we see him. Like, there's little interactions with people and, like, little things that happen. Xiao's character development has been this, like, very, very, like, slow baby step uptick throughout the game, and it's been really beautiful to watch. And I love it. I love it. I hope every hurt man you've ever loved heals. That's so great. That's so, you know, that's so kind-hearted of you. That's so fantastic. Okay, listen, Aventurine healed in some ways, you know, it was perfect. It was perfect. I loved it. It was fantastic. But he's still, you know, silly. How he is.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
I enjoy seeing a character growing and healing through a story rather than approaching the character with a I'm gonna fix him kind of mentality, you know? Does that make sense? With Jung Yoon in the poetry event? I know, I loved him in the poetry event. It's so fantastic. Tangeриne's still a capitalist. True, but at least he hates the capitalists, you know? He's with them, but he still hates their guts. At least.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want
Did
to
he
explore
say-
a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game.
And you help dealing with all the chaos Satori left in his wake, not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past too. Okay, that's all I wanted to read. So we did fix him then? I mean, it's not always us that does it, you know? Could you explain just a bit more? I'm actually a little confused. I don't, when I'm introduced to a character with trauma or with a jaded past or whatever, I don't go into it thinking I want, like, I could fix him kind of mentality. And I feel like there's an important distinction to make here with the what if this character was real in real life and I knew them, and this is how I'm observing the character within the video game, you know? There's so many characters that I'm big fans of that I would not, you know, feel the same way about in real life necessarily. There's a fiction and reality barrier there that is very important for me to distinguish personally, because it changes a lot of things, you know? When I see a character in a game, I typically have a very open mind about how what direction a character's writing can go in, as long as it's done well. And I think well, to me personally, means a proper amount of depth and a proper amount of thought and consideration put into the writing. Not necessarily, I think that it should go this way or it should go that way, and that's what I feel determines whether or not a character's writing is good, because that is not up to me, that is up to the writer. The writer is deciding which direction this character is going, and it's not my prerogative to decide that for them. Does that make sense? Like, I can keep a bit more of an open mind for that, and kind of, as long as the way that it's gone about is properly thought through and properly developed, I can appreciate a character's writing regardless. I think I fall in love with the character for who they are when I meet them, and I think that first impression is also a writer's decision and is very important. And I fall in love with them more as I get to know them, and then, you know, they can develop and grow and change, you know, through the way. And I think how the writer decides to do that can be very interesting, regardless of where the character ends up. Does that make sense? Like, I think a game like Baldur's Gate is a really good example. Like, let's take Astarion, and I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the chance to mute for a second if you don't want Baldur's Gate spoilers. But like, with a game like Baldur's Gate and like a character like Astarion, you can choose for him to heal, or you can choose for him to not heal. And it's mostly player's choice. It's a little bit up to the dice as well, but like, I have played and / seen both ways, and I can appreciate both paths for how they are, if that makes sense. obviously in the sense of mental health and personal growth, choosing for him to heal is the correct option, but there's still an interesting path to choosing for him to, you know, dig it deeper, if that makes sense. But yeah. Spoilers done. Hopefully that makes more sense. You didn't get to hear my example, but it's okay. I think basically, long story short, there are a lot of situations where I can see a character going multiple different ways, and I'm more just invested in the character themselves and how that ends up, rather than wanting it to be a certain way or not. Yeah. Me saying I don't want you to heal is most of the time just a joke. Not necessarily a joke. It's more just like, I'm not gonna be upset either way. Is that a little bit more clear? Does that make more sense? I feel like I won't go into spoilers on this one, but I feel like Expedition 33 is another really great example of that. Of that kind of thing. But yeah. Unless the story is focusing on them, the way Wonder was, Columbina and Furina, even Nuvi to an extent, a lot of the characters have already been through their hardships and character growth, and we meet them after that. So I wish there was more... I wish there was more of this development with... Oh, like we saw more of the character development within the story. Yeah. Yeah, this is true. Okay, I've yapped so much.
After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Just dandy. Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
Interesting.
If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Wow. How mature of you, Paimon. How wonderful and mature and thoughtful. Thank you. I can open my eyes now. Yes, just like Columbina. Hey, she's at her statue? She's at her statue? Wow.
Columbina, we're here.
Hey. Hey.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
Oh, and how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes.
Oh.
Hopefully,
cute.
By the time the next Moon Prayer night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Alma told you, huh?
Embarrassed Ether is so cute.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Oh! Wait, but it fell in the water! Man, we must have caught it. Because we're goated. You can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
It's been in our inventory?
It's time to learn the truth at last.
Wait, did I look at it?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Did I look at it in the inventory and I just forgot? I can't remember.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Bruh. No, but I don't remember if I looked at it. Or if I, like, acknowledged that it was
to
in
our
the
shared
inventory.
destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon.
Yeah.
But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
She just is a paradox.
When I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the frost moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Huh? What? Huh? What? But why? Who could have done this? Yeah, no, I still blame Ino, for sure. Yeah, Ino put it there. Yep. She's a lying liar pants.
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait, them?
Ah!
Why would they do that?
They said, you can't have spaceships on my world, okay? That does not go here. That's not, it's ruining the aesthetic. Get out. Get out. The heavenly principles touch my spaceship. They have to die for this.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
I know, that's exactly what I thought, be a giant head picking it up. Just plucking it and be like, no. No. Not happening. Micromanaging my Animal Crossing island. Incompatible with Tevat. Or you just thought it was ugly, I don't know, man.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
No, it's okay, I'm just curious.
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Dang!
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care.
We're going to the moon!
And don't forget to come back soon.
We're going to the moon.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
We're going to the moon. Guys, we're going to the freaking moon.
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Wow, okay, party pooper.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh. True, you are a paradox. So, like, that makes sense. Oh my god.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
What do you mean we don't get to travel in light years? Oh, frick. Oh, cute. Wait. Wait for me. I gotta sit up. Moon's 3 hours away. Gosh, dang it. Let's go. Oh. Whoa.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter.
Oh, she's a baby.
From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Oh, the Triketras.
Oh,
Nicole.
and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our
Ooh,
friendship
it's part of the
continues that
music.
tradition.
Oh, Alain.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh.
How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your siblings' story.
Oh, the video.
It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Oh, little boat.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Oh, there we go.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Whoa.
We're here. Over there.
Whoa. What are the things on the ground? What are the circles? This is Sumeru. Guys, it looks weird. Oh, there's like spots of light. Be a closer shot. Okay, thank you. Oh, man. Okay. Pretty cool game, man. Like, what do you mean? Making Nog cry what it was like the best thing they could have ever done. Like, their decision to pull it all back to the overarching lore and like pull things to the surface. And the reason why I think this is just like so emotional right now is because of that. Trying to jump. Whoa! Cool. Awesome. Punch Traveler, no Shan, you need it. Just do Abyss on the Moon, guys. God, I need this song injected into my veins. What the heck? Wait, where can I go? How far can I go? No! No! Oh. Oh, I can see the chasm better now. I see. Wait, Sumeru looks so small. Like, Sumeru Forest looks so small. And Lea Harbor, I guess, and Mondstadt is that little light up there, probably. Wow, it takes up a lot more of the planet than I imagined it would have. I don't want to leave. I don't. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Oh man. We're in space. We're on the moon. You can't even like see, you can't even tell that there's a fake sky. Like, that's so weird. That's so weird. You can't even see it from the outside. There's nothing else out here. Oh, what's over there? That's like a weirdly lighter patch of something. Why can't I go further? Why can't I go further? Don't be scared to go ahead. No, I know. I'm just processing. We pulled them in inside the fake sky. Oh, true. Yeah. True, you're so right. That's a big fake sky, dang. Yeah, because it's all like all funky out there. Just like the thinking about the perspective of it with when Malvika broke it and stuff. So what's going on here? This is giving like Tonatia vibes. Very Tonatia vibes. I wonder if this is remnants from the dragons trying to leave when they were trying to build a way to get out to the stars. Ruins from that. Whee! Wow. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Oh, so pretty. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's so pretty over there. I want to see more of it. As far as I can go. Wow. Gorgeous. Amazing. Alright. I don't know if I'll ever be able to fully process this. Oh my god, I can fly. I can fly on the moon, guys. Sick. No way. Yeah. Oh. I teleported.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
I do not have this on autoplay. Oh, man.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tavad is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
Man.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
I'm scared. That lighting.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Yeah, Ether, what do you think of it?
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Beautiful. 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 Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, that's Fontaine. I see now. Wow. And the sun! The sun!
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
Hey, sorry, I wasn't locked in. I wasn't locked in.
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Okay.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodkrai.
Oh man, her eyes. Oh my god. When the moon went to Teyvat without us, maybe. Keep going. This is so pretty.
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Like, that would make sense? Jump off the ship mid-stoppage. I believe it was implied that we didn't really know, but she was summoned down to Teyvat. So she could have quite literally just been like teleported. Like the ship could have slowed down and she was like zapped down to Conria, you know? In Space and Time, I think. I don't think she was summoned by the Vinster King. Was she summoned by the Vinster King? I don't know if we know. My theory of the ship was always on the moon because this traveler said they passed by Teyvat before but didn't land, so they circled back to land on the moon as they theorized, and the Conrians summoned Lumine out of the ship and wiped her memories stuff, and then Asmay is brought through the ship at Nodkrai. But then it would have had to get back on the... And then the HP would have taken it back? Put it on the moon? If she got off on the first stop, what was the scene at the start of the game with both siblings and Asmay? That was us trying to leave. That was answered in Space and Time. That was us. That was when she came and woke us up. When she decided to leave Conria to its fate. Wake us up and try to get out. That was not us trying to enter, that was us trying to leave. And Asmodee was like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh-uh. Absolutely not. But... it would make sense if she was in Conria for thousands of years. But also, time may work differently in space than on Teyvat. This is also possible. Sometime after they got separated, Asmodee returned the ship to the moon beyond the false sky. Perfect hiding place. That's why Ether only saw memories of the ship crashing once he stepped foot into Nodkrai. It's rather someone planted his memories into his head, because how would he know? Bro was asleep the entire time, even after the crash. But Colomina said that the Heavenly Principles put it back. She was summoned by the Universitas? Wait, really? Oh, they are asleep? They're asleep now. It said so in the Xbox glider. Oh, okay. Because the ship... Because we also saw Lumine going to the ship in Columbina's memories. So the ship would have still had to have been in Nod Krai. Like, that was her probably going to wake us up, right? So it would have still been in Nod Krai. The cataclysm is, like, actively happening, so the Heavenly Principles are awake. They might have taken the ship out. Like, we're trying to leave. Lumine and Ether are trying to leave. We're having this altercation with Asmodee. HP probably takes ship out around that point. Why would the ship need to have been on the moon? Like, what would be the reason for the ship? Like, what's the reason for the theory, I guess, is what I'm asking. It's a name card called Achievement Orbits, which says that the Universalis reported to the king that the 2 stars were caught by the world's orbit. Okay. I really did not write down a lot of notes for these quests. Because they said the ship is clean? Ship was yeeted to the moon after Asmodee cubed us. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think all kinds of factions kind of need us here as Descenders since we can change fate. Only one of us ended up being one. And when Asmodee stopped us from leaving, she had already switched sides against the Heavenly Principles. So she needs us, maybe not knowing which of the twins was the Descender, and just needing to keep us here, eventually take down the HP, which would complete the cyclical samsara nature of Teyvat. Since the only thing that hasn't been repeated is the Descender versus Descender battles. Dragon King versus HP and not us versus HP. I have a reason for thinking theory. That's okay. That's okay. I was just trying to like piece the timeline together in my head. But okay, I'm continuing.
Are you alright?
Like, this makes sense, I think.
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past.
Yeah, she got like brain wiped.
So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing. And this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
I made some space for you. The parallels between Voyager passing by the planet and meeting Nibelung and then coming back later is just like the Traveler's ship making to... True. The big 1,000-year gap between the first stoppage and the crash landing, which I guess could be explained if time is relative. I really think that the first stoppage, Lumine gets teleported down or summoned down or whatever, however you want to see it. She gets booped down to Teyvat from the ship, like literally from inside the ship to Teyvat. And then Ether stays in the ship, but the thing is that it would have to be in hibernation. Like, he would have to be in hibernation still while it's going around. Otherwise, he's gonna be going crazy. He's gonna be like, where the heck did she go? You know? The hibernation would have had to have started then. Is there a theory of relativity where time slows down if you're near the speed of light? I do think there could be funky time things going on, like the time outside and the time inside working very differently. Nita said she appeared suddenly in Conray, like out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it got like stuck in the orbit or whatever, and then she just... Because otherwise she's parachuting. Like that's literally the only other option. Plus, she has to get past the fake sky somehow, you know? Like, something or someone has to let her in. Like Sertologi, like Sertologi did. But that's different because Sertologi's different now than he was back then. Is Major Lord Dropper you can read soon that helps with theory crafting. Okay, perfect. It's 12 a.m., so I'm gonna...
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. Are you gonna go get your outfit? Wait. Get it. Get the outfit. Get the fit, buddy. Yeah!
Hey, Columbina.
Let's go! Bro found his closet! Woo! Amazing. 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 Ooh, it looks really good with the hydro. Ooh, fantastic. Fantastic.
Is that a new outfit?
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
In a cabinet.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Oh, so they were both matching sets, but they were wearing different... They were wearing different ones from different sets.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
No.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
You think he took a shower?
Traveler.
Do you think there's a shower in there?
Is that your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through...
Would it work? Maybe. Magical shower. Yeah, he has to wash out that crusty braid. D-Gen, welcome to chat. How are you? The decontamination chamber. Yeah. That probably just like zaps ya, and then you know, all the dirt and grime is gone.
Yes. I'd say it's my home.
It's my home too. Plus, Lumine's like technically there, so yeah, it's the same answer either way, you know.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
It's the people. It's the people. Oh my gosh, hi Mateo. What's up? Character development from We Will Be Reunited to here. Yeah. I love him.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home.
Make him come say hi. No. No, he has people over right now.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
Oh?
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What? Buffs! Wait, this is so funny. The walls of text. Wait, hold on. I'm not reading all this right now. I'm so sorry. We got stronger. Oh. Oh, right. Right. Vertilume, Aquilus, Starfire, Windwrath, Adamantine, Thunder Trail. Interesting. I'll buff all your elements except for the Saritsa one. Buffs for all base kits. Oh, fascinating. Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Okay. Why not Frost? We haven't been here yet, so we only resonate. We only get the element when we get to that the nation that rules the element. So we haven't gone there yet. That's the next place we gotta go. And a flashy charge attack. Wait, really? Oh, this one? When? Oh, they all get flashy charge attacks? Oh, cool. Sick. Okay.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you.
Oh.
I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Oh, so there was the world's restrictions. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. Thanks so much for explaining it. I'm glad.
It feels like it's growing. I can use the elements more freely now.
That's funny.
Thank you. This will be a great
That's why
help.
my traveler was so bad.
You're welcome. I see you as family. And after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Everything has a lore explanation. Detroit called us out on dailies. No, true. True.
Here, this flower is for you.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
His face looks so different. His face looks different, guys. What the heck?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving.
Oh.
How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
He got some moisturizer. True, he picked up his skincare routine from the spaceship.
Hey,
his
better
face
late
mist.
than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I'm not gonna waste my...
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh. Outfit lore is super important. Okay. I'm really losing steam. I'm gonna be so honest, I'm really losing steam. I'm trying to decide what I wanna do. Post quest, because there's the outfit lore, there's the book that we got, and it's 12:30 and I have work tomorrow, so yeah, but all that said, I still have more, so I will not tarry. This is quite lovely. I wish I could go into photo mode. I'll see where we end up when we're actually free. Yeah, I could save it for another stream. I'll see where we're at. I could also do like just the outfit lore today and save the book for later or something, but yeah. Well, for now, let's just finish.
The journey goes on, for you and for me.
Yeah, unfortunately, also if I get caught up in taking photos, I'll be here for way too long. But I got some good pictures from the actual quest, so I'm happy.
Like I said, this is not the end.
Whoa, it's question time!
I don't believe there has to be an ending.
It's question time. Go for it. I'm also just like emotionally drained, man. Both are long and you'll probably enjoy them more when you have more steam. The only thing is it'll probably be like either Saturday or Sunday. so you don't get spoiled. People are talking about it. It would be nice to be able to peruse the internet freely again, but I also could wait more. It has been nice to just not be on Twitter. It's been really nice to just not scroll Twitter. I'm gonna be so 100 with you guys. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Mateo. Appreciate it. Nothing good happens on Twitter. Nothing good. Except for art. My one solid correction. Art happens on Twitter, and that is the only good thing. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous
we just covered
heat
up her
source.
tummy, so.
I think they call it Kreshnik's torch.
Oh, frick.
Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Oh, frick. Snezhnaya. Oh, I missed the H, dang it. There we go. Okay. Kreshnik's torch. Heat source.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt...
on a railway train?
Grand. And distant.
Oh man, I can't wait to get on a railway train! Okay.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
I have to pay? What the freak? Korolievsky troupe. Okay. I've heard Snezhnograd before. What do you know about... Can we apply as a harbinger just to go see the troupe for free? What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
Okay.
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
If Fiora has beef with the Shades, I'm teaming up with him for gold. Goat. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrader, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Regrader. Tell me more about Regrader specifically.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them.
The ones that are left.
I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrader often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret.
Interesting.
And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Finally, Project Stuja comes back. Mistelton. What does that mean? A Norse sword? Okay, tell me more. It used to belong to a Norse king. Okay. Cool. Most of the time once belonged to Thrain in Nordic lore. Okay. The sword grants immunity and resistance to the wielder. Okay. I'll look it up. Thanks, guys. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Maybe it was all part of the plan. All part of Project Suja. The Tsaritsa knew. She knew what was gonna happen. The captain said, hey, I want to do this little thing for, like, myself. And she said, it's all part of my plan. It's all part of my plan. Okay? He needs to be there for some reason. It's all part of the plan. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nodkrai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to.
She still has to get the gnosis.
I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Imagine she used Capitano. She's going to use Capitano as a way to get to the Gnosis, but Capitano doesn't know. So, like, second-handedly, Capitano is going to be used against Malvika when he probably wouldn't want it to betray Malvika, you know? But, like, Sumer trailer tree burning never happened. Allen trailer tournament never happened. Capitano competing Pyrrha walking through Nogcry never happened. True. If they tell Mav that the Gnosis will help bring Capitano back without interfering in the current state of the ley lines. She will willingly give the Gnosis? I don't know. Because I also don't know if she... It's one of those things where it's like... Would he want to come back? Like, she would have to consider, does he want to come back? That would be a lot of complication. Because the souls are in him. Your decision will always be whatever protects Natlan. This is true. I don't think she has that much loyalty to him, you know? I don't know. It depends on... There's a lot of possibility there. 1 year of napping is enough. Alright, you're done. Wakey wakey. All the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while.
Bro.
It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. Can you make this go away, actually? What does she say? Oh, do I just ask her questions again?
The journey goes on, like I said.
Blah, 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 blah,
This is
blah,
not
blah.
okay. It shall cast down.
I have hidden the UI, but it doesn't hide this, unfortunately. But I could, you know, maybe stand over here instead or something. Freak, man. What the heck? Okay, I give up. Too much work. Where do I leave? Ah! Huh? Can I glitch inside? Let me in! Where even is, like, the door? How did he even get in this thing? How did he enter? Do you think this, like, opens up and you can, like, walk in? Like this, like in the movies? It's like a ramp that comes down, you know? Oh, guys, I can see inside. It's just rocks. It's freaking hollow, guys. Lame. Lame. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It is so pretty. I could almost fit in there. It looks very Waypoint-esque, doesn't it? His wings look good on him with the skin? Wait. True, it looks even better now. Amazing. I put them on him because they looked very special, and I wanted him to look special because he's my special boy. But, wow, I look so, like, official now. I look so cool and awesome. It kind of just, it's so Dottore. It's so funny. Wow. Me with my spaceship. Da-da-da. Amazing. Me against the world. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll leave. I really don't wanna. Why can't we just come back here? I fear I will never get over this song either. I fear that I will never. I fear this might be one of the prettiest songs I've heard in this game. Oh my gosh, I can open my bag? What the freak? What if I just stayed here forever, though? What if I just never closed my game? I can't zoom either. Oh, no, I can. That's nice. Oh, you blinked. Dang it. Come on, bud. That's nice, buddy. Beautiful. Okay, fine. I have to rip off the band-aid. I don't like it. I don't like it.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Hey, Jean, you're writing in the wrong direction on the paper. The lines are going up and down, and you're writing. Yeah. Sir, anyone teach you how to write ever?
This preamble is such a pain to write.
He's
Probably
writing
high time we
Chinese,
got rid of
true.
this acting business.
True. Hi, Beth. How are you? Greetings. Hello. Hello, Ari. I hope you're well. So I'm like so emotionally wiped. Would end a Victorian childhood for people who haven't played since 1.0. Exactly. It's ending me!
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much.
Like, it's so...
The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui,
Chains of
not counting the
S's,
Damselet,
yeah.
aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
She's fine! She's fine! Stop it! Stop saying that! She's fine!
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home?
Yeah, you can't do
That'd
that.
be a huge waste.
Tell them you're going to Inazuma or something.
Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
The Fatui only have 2 fates. Capitano's not dead. Just saying. Just saying. He not dead.
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards.
Buddy.
P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
Give me more honors! Give me more honors! Yeah, more medals and badges and trophies. Give them all.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Wow, how responsible of you. That's fantastic.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era.
As they say, PPS. PPS. Oh, we're all children. People say this? People say that is all she wrote? I didn't know that this was a thing.
And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
Oh, now. Yes, give me the cliffhanger! Give me the cliffhanger! That's it? That was your cliffhanger? That was your cliffhanger? That was it? That was... I have so many quests. Why do I have so many quests? Why are so many things happening? Ah!
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me. Somehow seem even freer than those in Alaska.
I wonder how the food in Pyramida tastes.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Man, I really wish I could read the lore right now, but I really don't think I should. I really don't think I should. Focus in your room in the bar. You can visit Bina, you can read skin lore, or you can go to sleep. I think I might go to sleep. I want to so bad, but it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
He who wishes to peer
We
into
can
the
do it on-
abyss
we can
needs
do it
simply to
on-
wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
We can do it on Saturday, maybe.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to
Saturday
drag
night
him
or
into
Sunday.
the darkness.
Because Friday is Woo-Wah Day. Unfortunately, I can't do it then. Yeah, it's gonna be so much. We're gonna be up for another like 2 hours. Another 2 hours talking about. It's gonna be so much. As much as I really, 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 really want to see it. I think it's gonna be too much. I think it would be better if we just all did it all. You know. All together. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. YouTube. Jeez. Oh man. Thank you so much for watching one of the most fantastic quests that I've played in a while, and probably the most that this game has made me cry since Fontaine. Man. I'm speechless. I'm speechless and I'm emotionally drained, so sadly I don't have a ton to say about it right now, but I hope you enjoyed. I hope if you like, you come visit us on Twitch for the next quest playthrough. Who even knows what's gonna happen next? But my username is Viridian_Dawn on Twitch. We would love to have you over here. And also don't forget to subscribe on the YouTube channel so that you don't miss the next quest video. Appreciate it. Y'all have a great night. And thank you for being here. I don't wanna just like leave. I don't wanna just end stream there, but I'm so oh my god, I'm gonna cry again. I like just started thinking about it again. I'm gonna cry again. I'm tough. I'm tough. Okay, it's gone. I did it. I wanted to say a big thank you to you guys for being here. Like, I think, people of all lengths of playtime, or like no matter how long you've been playing this game, I think that the gravity of hey the gravity of that quest, give me 1 second, sorry, the gravity of that quest resonates with you. Regardless of how long you've been playing this game. And I think the gravity, the emotional gravity. Sorry, I'm trying to piece together words. And I can't say enough how cool it is and how lucky I am to be able to like share that with other people. It is just a game, but it's also not just a game, and I think we all understand that perfectly well. And yeah, I'm just really grateful. I'm really grateful that I have the means to like do this and stream it to you guys and talk about it with you guys. And I think stuff like this is a really great reminder not to take that for granted. And not to get caught up in like the content, you know? Remember why we're here and why I started doing this. So, yeah, thanks guys. This is really cool. It's really cool. It's really cool that we have this game. That we were born in the time of this game, and that we all love this game, and that we're able to like talk to each other about it. You know, it's pretty cool or whatever. No, thank you guys. No, thank you. No. My nose is getting stuffy again. Chicken, thank you so much for the tier 1. Also, Cyphertastic, Gents, Pateria, and Rara Sara. Oh, and Fat Cat. Thank you for the follows as well, guys. Sorry, I had my alerts off the whole time, and I was kind of locked in, so I appreciate it. Also, Tossin, welcome in. Welcome to chat. Greetings. We talked a lot. We did yap a lot. Hopefully I didn't yap too much. If I didn't yap as much during the quest, then we could have done the lore stuff after. But that's okay. I don't want to be like constantly paranoid about not yapping. I try to not yap too much during quests, just so we can like keep the immersion. But at the same time, I try not to be too crazy strict with myself about it, because it ruins the integrity of what I think I want this space to be, if that makes sense. I want to still keep a little bit of that genuineness and that, like, you know, interaction as a community, if you will. Didn't expect wholesome moment. Man, that quest, it just really put me in my feels. I guess it's an emotional day. I've talked about some days I just don't cry at sad things, and some days I cry at a lot, but I think just you know, seeing Teyvat being on the moon, like, even fighting the Tory feels like ages ago. Yeah, just put me in that headspace. But alrighty, guys, I'm sure lots of you wanna get some rest, so let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Hi, Crystal. Welcome to chat. Hello. We did it! We did it! 8-hour stream. It's 9 AM. I should wake up in a half an hour. Guys, you need to sleep. Please sleep. Oh my gosh. Please rest. Please, I beg of you. Oh my god, like nobody's live. If we want to stay in category, we can go to Miles or Limbo. Otherwise, Mel is playing Minecraft. It's up to you guys. I know a lot of you are probably going to bed. You sleep with this quest was definitely worth the sleep deprivation. Yeah. It was a pretty special one. It was a pretty special one. And like when you think about it, it was mostly Yap, right? Like that we were fighting and stuff, right? We fought the Tory and things, but like it was mostly Yap. But but it was so good. It was so good. Limbo. Oh, frig. We have 2 votes for Limbo. All right, we'll rate Limbo then. Bet. That's fine. Glad this was such a great stream. Yay. Yay. Guys, I have to expose Oracle. He's a 1.0 player and he just found a 1.0 chest in his world. Was that today? Did that happen today? I think I'm allowed to expose you because I've had to expose myself. No. I've had to expose myself so many times on stream, and you've gotten to point and laugh at me so many times finding my 1.0 chests. I think that I'm validated in this. I think that I have the right to do so personally. Thank you. Enjoy my say. Hey, I'm glad, Aura. I'm glad. Welcome in. Call HR. Hello, this is HR. Hello, what's up? How can I help you? All right, guys, I'm sending you off to Limbo. Limbo's super cool and awesome. So follow and stuff. Okay, promise. All right, thank you. I think Limbo's doing endgame right now, so. If you're new here, we do have a Discord server. You can join the Discord server. That's where you'll get access to the stream schedule and find out when I'm streaming next, because it does change per week sometimes. And then I do make content on YouTube and TikTok. If you missed the whole Archon Quest playthrough, then I will be uploading it on YouTube eventually, so keep an eye out for that. If you subscribe and turn on notifications, then you'll know. I will read the lore. I promise. I will read the lore sometime this weekend, Saturday night or Sunday. We'll see what the vibes are. Maybe I'll check in Discord to see what you guys would prefer. I don't know. Sunday might be better because earlier in the day. But anyways, copy raid messages. Get out of here. I'm gonna go down some food and then pass out probably. Thank you guys again so much for being here again. I really appreciate the opportunity that I get to do this with you all, and to make sure you stretch your legs and drink some water and all that stuff, okay? Promise? All right. Good night, guys. Sleep well. Bye. Bye. Bye.